Hello everybody, welcome back to Doggo Card Reviews. We are here with the last but not least part of our hololive production set review.
So I finally know who these creatures are.
Yay, we got there! And of course, that is mainly thanks to our guest here, Beryl.
Hello, I am here again.
Yep,
Welcome,
glad to have you back.
welcome our guest professor and lore instructor.
Hey, clearly, it's been going well, right? Since
It's
you're
been
able to
go-
finally know these character names.
Yeah, I finally know who most of these people are.
That's good, that's good. Oh, let's go ahead and get right into it then. We start off with none other than To the Future Together, Usaga Pekora, the 1-0 cost, 4,500 power. If you're playing the game, she's a vanilla. And Fever Base, if you're playing the game. You top 4 check for a whole life character, mill the rest, and give one of your characters 1,000 power until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Pain Pecco.
Pain Pekko, yes, indeed.
Cause I don't know, man. 6,500 Pharrell.
In some areas that works, right?
In some areas that works. I'm going again. I played Close Call Kiriko, which is the exact same thing. But at the same time, man, Spriggan Kiriko. You mean that's 7,000 over there?
I mean, it's not like hololive is devoid of ways to power up their board.
No, it's not, but at the same time, Close Call gave me selection. Pecco here, Pharrell, man, it's a Magro combo.
No, it's more like Minami combo at that point.
It's more like Minami combo.
Actually, no, correction. It's more like Bokudachi wa Higashi no Hikari Maki combo.
Okay, is Maki combo, man, Pharrell?
I mean, it's fever-based Maki.
It's fever-based Maki, but at the same time, man, like... I'm looking... it's just more of... I'm looking for more. I'm looking for more nowadays.
I don't blame you.
Maki was good in 2015, the Civil War.
You could argue at that point she wasn't even that good. Like, it was more of Love Live Players player out of necessity more than she being good.
And man, the Azusa found it. I think
Yeah. Their Summer Festival gave Maki Gex Blue characters day.
so. Again, that's why we played it, man.
Again, so my point stands. We played it out of necessity.
Right, and I'm going. My opening point of Pain Pecco still stands. Why is this so popular? Again, do people really like Pecco that much, Beryl?
Yeah. I mean, you're asking like
Liking the actual VTuber Usaga Pekora.
Yeah.
I myself don't watch a lot of Pekora streams, but I do believe she is. I think if I had to sum it up based on what I can recall, she is one that is family friendly for all ages.
On top of that, if you are looking for any of the hololive members for like a gaming marathon type of streamer, Pekora is your girl.
I see.
Like she'll she has unironically streamed for like just hours straight.
Jesus Christ. I mean, out of my Generation 3 members, I prefer Noel or Marine. So, I don't know, man. I prefer Noel or Marine, so.
I mean, that's fine. That's why there's so many Hololive members. There's
Right.
one for everyone.
There is one for everyone.
I mean, it's literally...
It's kind of pick and choose.
It's like Dead Moss, dude. It's like Dead Moss.
That's not that far. I think Dead Moss has like, what, 8 times as many characters as hololive members?
I think Dead Moss has just reached...
Like 260 something?
No, that's all Idolmaster, not Dead Moss alone.
Oh, excuse me.
I believe Dead Moss is like 150 members.
Okay,
so yeah,
so more like okay, that's more like 5 to 6 times as many.
Right. It's about as many. It's about as many Gen 1 Pokemon.
Fun. But yeah, no, hololive isn't there yet.
Still, man. It's more of Again, man, Maki in 2021. What is this, man? Why is this thing so popular in competitive play?
Okay, let's see here. I mean, I guess it's because maybe I mean, I guess this will most likely result in a Verdi play on Con moment, but you could argue that people who are playing this combo know that they're in areas that are playing like fast runners, clean cuts, JCs, all of this anti-reversal stuff, and Pecker doesn't care if you do that.
So again, I'm seeing this in Japanese list, and I'm going, wait a second. Is Japan full of standby?
I mean, not necessarily. Like, even if they're playing standby, they're not like crapping the board out unless they high road in Nichigasaki.
Again, man, as we like to say, IXD. That deck either high rolls or dies. That deck either high rolls or dies, man. Shit. I mean, a 1175 with hand encore is enough to push Pekko out of there. With a simple playstyle adjustment as standby, okay. Oh, I know my opponent's Pekko combo? Here. Let me pay 3 stock, 3 1175 hand encores. Have fun reversing that.
That's assuming you got to level 1 before the hololive player, though.
Again, there's
no guarantee.
There's no guarantee, but at the same time...
And of the standby decks, some of them don't have the ability to, like, self-clock themselves. Like, Nichigasaki's probably, like, Nichigasaki is one of the only ones.
Dal? Excuse you, sir?
If they choose to play that card, I don't know if they do.
They actually do play 3 copies of Nightmare Queen. 3 copies is pretty common. Kaguya-sama also has a Kane too.
Okay, sure.
So again, I just named 3. We just named 3 major standby decks, dude. They all have a Kane in them.
And they all play a 1/1 option.
Yes, they all do, actually. At least they all have the capacity to. I mean, hell, even actually no, Bang Dream doesn't play it anymore. No, Bang Dream is not a standby deck anymore.
No, you gotta be like hardcore. You gotta spec heavily in a popping party to do that. And a lot of people are going like, specking a popping party, FR.
Hey, Gotobun can do it. Nino is a definite threat for Pain Pekko here. Like, again, man, there are answers to Pekko.
I mean, you could argue that anyone playing Pekko could it's just simply unfavored in the standby matchup in the greater scheme of things, sure. But against non-standby, you could argue Pekora is probably fine.
Fair enough, but at the same time, man, I'm not the biggest fan of Pekko.
I don't blame you.
Hey, man.
I don't know, Beryl. What say you? I assume you've been on the receiving end of both Dachi, Hikari, Maki, and maybe even Minami Nikko from Cinderella Girls before that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm kind of indifferent with this kind of ability. It's just, I guess in the end, like personally, I prefer something a bit more specific than just check top 4. Like only because like there's always the chance that I whiff from the top 4. Like there's nothing of value after all the effort of trying to reverse an opposing character.
Or if your opponent empty gets
or if it's empty.
Yeah.
Like empty is the most ideal scenario because like I don't need to put in effort and I don't lose any.
Right. There is other incentive for Pekora. People want to be able to play hashtag protein the Subaru. That's a big card.
You want to play Subaru, man? There's a combo we'll be going over later on that says hello. Also congruent to that strategy.
But people clearly prefer. But people like. I mean, when we get to that card, we could talk about why Japan prefers this over that.
Again, man, people tend to emulate Japan. Ayame is, in my opinion, a strictly better version of Pekko here. Like, for real?
Yeah, we're talking the trial deck Ayame.
Right, the trial deck Ayame combo, but I'm just going, but sure, you give up Azusa, you give up Subaru Azusa, but Fubuki is not a bad alternative. Just because Yes, despite what I said during the green review, Fubuki is not a bad card. It's more of just, we have Protein the Subaru, so.
Right, which tells us, hey, let's try to play a blue level 1 combo.
It's more of,
or aim to, at the very least.
I was like, Bushy, why are you bringing Azusa back in full power this time?
It is very concerning.
I mean, at the same time, though, Pekko to me, I'm just massively confused. Like, okay, this is defendable. So are like 5,000 other combos. So are 5,000 other combos in this. Like the Shiranui Flare that we didn't cover from the yellow trial, from in yellow. I'm going again. Shiranui Flare is a 6K base. Pekko here is only a vanilla, so.
Right, but I mean, you're comparing those two. You just go, okay. You could argue Pass is the better trigger than Choice.
That's debatable, man. That's debatable. Not necessarily. It really depends on
in terms of climax combo consistency. Panks is better.
Yeah, of course. But at the same time, if you don't have your climax by level 1, you're kind of on the struggle bus to begin with. Again, man, trigger often doesn't factor into my combo choice. It depends on what the combo does itself. Sure. Now, Pekko and Flare, again, to most people, Maguro might as well, Maguro, Maki, Minami combos might as well equal 0 selection. Flare is literally 0. And Flare gives you the twin drive, while Pekko is just literally Maki combo. Like, if you're in an area where Maki is good and playable, where do you play in Can I Come? Kind of Dilio. Like, it kind of goes, wait a second, against myself? I'm looking through all my decks, I'm going, how many decks of mine does Pekko actually work against? Charlotte, that's it.
Assuming that all these decks get low one before the hololive player play a Pekora.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I clarify there.
Of course, and all of my decks are capable of doing that. And all of my current decks are capable of doing that. Like, Dao could prevent it. Actually, no. Gochi Usa. Actually, no, Gochi Usa. Oh, wait, this is Fever Base. Fuck. So yeah, Gochi Usa. They could also do it on Gochi Usa, but again, that's 2 out of 6. The other 4, they laugh at this combo, as it's just I'm just simply bigger. Like,
and Pekora does lose in against any board based strategy that gets to a 1 first. That's just a fact.
That's just a fact. And I'm going, and I thought Japan was the land of board based strat.
Or arguably half of Japan is board based.
So again, I can't understand why the Japanese are playing this.
Like, I would have to argue that it might just come from like an overconfidence factor of, I'll get to level 1 first almost all the time. I'll just try to, slow down my tempo early on or something. I don't know.
And fair enough. Are they trying to take advantage of people going unga bunga?
That could be one way of arguing it. Not a good way, per se.
I don't think it's, again, man, you heard the hesitation in my voice when I just said that.
Right, that's why I was like, oh.
That sounds like a terrible explanation. We both know that. Like, are they trying to take advantage?
It's like more of like the unga bunga strategy. It's more of because that typically leaves 1 or 2 characters staggering at best kind of deal. And if the opponent who try field it in this manner, and 1 or 2 of those characters have disappeared by that point, Pekora could take advantage of that if the player got to level 1 first. It's the idea, sure.
Fair enough.
Or the idea is maybe more of, you know, maybe the opponent was just simply not ready to establish, like, yes, all 3 lanes worth of whatever defendables.
And
Even after hitting level 1 first.
okay, fair enough. Again, I like
like almost half. You can argue over half the time. Yeah, even when an opponent hits level 1 first, at least 1 lane is probably a staggering 0 from the early part.
It depends.
It's not staggering. It's a 0 that they play because it's a freebie.
It depends on the situation.
Right.
Depends.
Right, but you could argue over half the time it's probably this way.
Okay, fair. I would argue about 50% of the time, yes. I would argue 50% of the time, and I don't mind letting one Pekko go off.
Right.
I don't mind one, as I can tell, they deny the other 2. I mean, the situation that I presented earlier, 3-1-7-5 hand encores in your path. Well, there's not much you can do about that. And not a lot, and people are starting to pack less and less anti-change answers, i.e. the 1, i.e. a 2-2 stands in your way and is now perfectly safe. Because all 3 lanes of Pekko are now denied. Now, I don't even think we need to discuss this card unlimited, gentlemen. I don't think we need to.
No.
Because, again, you should be checking your Powerball tickets if you pull this off.
Basically, ratings time.
Barrel, why don't you go first, actually?
I'd honestly put it in just playable minus. Like as you guys were discussing, like it has its good sides, but there's also its sides, and to me, it also just feels like it's like any of the other 1-0 climax combos that involves getting to reverse the opponents. Like sometimes it'll work, sometimes they have an answer for it where you just sit there and it's like, well, not doing much.
I totally get it. Yeah, gameplay of mine is also the best I could give it. Like, I reckon, like, really? Maki style Fever in 2021? Question mark.
If this was close call, I'd be a lot more positive.
Right.
Close call
Felt like the right way to do a Fever-based combo, right?
It gave me selection. It properly rewarded me. It properly rewarded me for getting that reversal off. I don't mind getting reversals off. In fact, I actually like Fever-based combos because I believe they're the most fair. But to the future, but Pain Pekko here is just painful. You know what? Okay, I'll go with the playable minus here. That's the best I can give it. That is me showing absolute mercy.
And fair enough. All right, let's move on here.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh yes!
Oh fucking hell! To the future together, Hoshimashi Suisse, 3285. Alrighty, boys. If you have the smooth brain condition, she is. Oh no! The Phyrexians have won, and she is literally Aqua.
Aqua minus 500 power.
Right. Okay, Bushiroad math. Phyrexian equals minus 500. Bro? The Phyrexians have won? It's like, Bushy, when did you guys start hiring ex-Wizards of the Coast employees for this game?
I mean, there technically is one in the Vanguard department.
Right, I said for this game.
I wouldn't be surprised if he also had his touch somewhere in this.
They probably like enjoyed lunch together with departments probably mingled during lunch break.
Right. I could imagine like Hori P actually like having lunch with Mori P.
I'm sure they were making bets on which game was gonna get the shot.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Like, oh yeah, did you hear? We got the shot. We got the. He's like, oh yeah, which game we putting it in?
Why have the Phyrexians won?
In better news, if I'm not mistaken, last night, Suisse had a concert. and debuted her Stellar single.
Okay, fair enough. I've actually listened to Suisei singing a certain song that I absolutely love. Now it's
And
just
you
like,
know listening to this Suisei songs, period.
and man, it happened to be in my recommendeds for YouTube. The YouTube algorithm pointed me to a certain devilish combination. I was like, oh no, oh no. Okay, I'll give it a chance before I just instantly click out of it. Actually, this is pretty catchy.
Yeah, no, Suisei is just extremely talented.
And I'm just saying, okay, fair enough. I can see why people like Suisei, actually.
Right.
I can see.
Also add for like Suisei, like she actually was a VTuber before she got into hololive. So she was one of
Okay.
the she started off as an indie and for a lot of sheer hard work and what else not giving up because she applied for hololive, I believe, at minimum 2
Okay.
for multiple times. Like I think she got somebody made a great video on YouTube that kind of summarizes her story of starting off and getting into hololive, which
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the exact link. I do recommend anybody who's curious to check it out. Yeah, so the thing about Suisei is that she actually, when she first got into cover, she actually didn't start off with hololive. She actually started off with the with I don't know the name or if it's a separate department, but more of on the musical side, along with another VTuber from hololive,
Mm-hmm.
Aski.
Okay.
But I believe she had encountered. I believe there were struggles along the way, mostly due to the fact that cover has two main focus talents that they need to put their resources in, and of course, when you're strapped with resources, one gets the better end of the stick than the other.
Right.
But regardless, we say still kept putting her foot forward, and one of her most common her motto her catchphrase time she let's see, was it Rin, you know Japanese,
Oh, her usual catchphrase? Okay.
yeah, like,
So
like,
come on screaming and she'll go, Sweet-chan wa?
Omo kawaii.
Yeah, Kyomo kawaii.
Oh Lord, really?
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay.
She
And
has done that every single time.
you know what? Okay, that it's an adorable catchphrase. I will say that. It's an adorable catchphrase. And like I'm surprised they didn't put that as bloody flavor text on this card. And
Yeah,
They
TLDR for Suisei
didn't do a lot of flavor text stuff like, you know, a lot of catchphrases stuff like, it's more of, if it happens in the Hololive Graffiti series, sure, but that'd be about it. That's kind of the unfortunate part with Hololive as a product, honestly speaking.
where's the flavor?
I mean, there is flavor, but it's more from the, again, it's more from the, well, there's the flavor in like the whole, like, you know, Generation Zero being like good generic cards because they're like the foundation of everyone else kind of deal.
I mean, if you want flavor, I could try reading into it a bit more, which may or may not be relevant.
No, it's more of it's more the reason why I wanted to go hard on the flavor for Suisei is more of so we can avoid talking about aqua profiles.
I totally get it. I think it's probably more like, okay, you could argue like, you know, you summon forth a crowd and, you know,
Why the hell is she Phyrexian? That is my biggest problem with it. Well, at least
well,
they try.
the idea is that, okay, here's what I do know. I know that, okay, so she out of like all the VTube, out of all the whole like VTubers, she's probably like one of the most multi-talented one. Like she's not just good at singing, she's also very good at drawing, she's very good at writing her own songs, and she also edits her own videos.
Yeah,
Oh,
like that's how she started off. She's basically she's pretty much known as the jack of all trades. She started off doing everything as a VTuber on her own. Like she had her friends helping her as well, but she still mainly did a lot of the stuff on her own.
You know what? I can appreciate that as opposed to most of these idol groups. Well, most of these idols, they get other people write their songs for them. Like Idolmaster, Love Live. Come on, somebody else writes those songs. Somebody else writes them most of the time. I mean, or hell, even a show like Simple Gear. Hello? Elements Garden writes most of those songs.
Right?
I mean,
Elvis
like...
Garding also responsible for Bang Dream.
Oh, really? They're also in Bombing too?
At least for Rosalia. If and I think Poppin' Party or
Okay, okay.
Some Poppin' Party songs are done by Elements Garding.
I mean,
But
my
it's mainly Rosalia, if I'm not mistaken. Like, in fact, just going off topic really quick here, the song Firebird by Rosalia, the guy who wrote it from Elements Garden goes, I wrote it because I wanted a song that I think best embodies what Bang Dream is supposed to be, kind of thing.
And fair enough. And one of my current addicting favorites, a song called Drastic Melody, I was like, again, was written by a guy named Ron. You know, who was credited as Ron. I was like, okay, why is the song so fucking catchy? Hey man, serious chord OP, okay?
Fair enough. But
You-
yeah, but
You know who serious chord are. I mean, doesn't help that Best Girl is center slot, but again, she isn't center slot in Triad Primus, man. I don't know why. It alternates.
God, give her a chance somewhere.
Yeah, well, dude, she was one of the originals. She was one of the bloody originals, man. She's been here for a decade now.
But
I mean, okay. Well, when you put her next to Miss Nihilistic and Rio,
they just go.
who do we put as center slot? Well, it has to be her. It kind of has to be. At least in Triad Primus's case, well, any of them could be center slot. They're all that popular.
You're also all that good, right?
I mean, 2 out of 3 of them have won, the Cinderella Girls elections. 2 out of 3 of them have won the election. So again, it's kind of hilarious. Well, it's kind of hilarious. I'm just going, wait a second. Why do these girls sound so good together? And well, that's the secret. They do. And I appreciate that Suisse actually writes her own songs. Oh, Love Live? Shit. Somebody else writes those. You know that much.
Right,
You know
the most Love Live would do is, okay, here's a new unit. Let's have y'all figure out what they're gonna be called.
And I'm going, again,
I mean, at least between Love Live and Idol Master, could argue Love Live gives the audience more input in what happens.
True, but at the same time, man, Idol Master has so many girls at this point. Whew.
Right, but anyway, those idols aside, let's go back to virtual idols.
True, let's go again. And news to the audience, I'm much more happy to review hololive than I am. Well, yeah, I'll just spoil it now. We are not doing Superstars, for better or for worse. But regardless, though, back to Suisse here. Do we even need to talk about Suisse herself, the card itself?
I don't think so. Like, the only thing you have to bring up is, if you're the person who's choosing not to play blue as one of your main colors, you do have to keep in mind of that first cost when you hit level 3 and you don't have blue anywhere in your conquer level. People have, whether intentionally or accidentally, usually the latter, make an illegal play with this card.
Wait, I thought you could summon Suisse without blue regardless, man. She Phyrexian.
He is, but some people forgot to make the full board for it.
Oh, for real?
That.
Wait, for real, dude?
They'll play it out of order. As like that's what happened.
Oh my.
It got so bad that Moxley brought up in a freaking tweet.
For real?
For real.
It's
Oh
funny.
my god. Oh my god. Dude, she's brain dead to play, man.
I think that's the problem. It was too brain dead for people to where they couldn't put that one brain cell in to remember. Oh, I need a board first.
Oh my. Oh lord. Again, critical thought. Those philosophy 102 classes, guys. Pharrell. In limited. Why not? I mean,
yeah.
You passed her. You're showing us that SSP.
right. And there's legit SSPs in this, unlike Seven Deadly Sins.
Okay.
Again, man, and there will be no card replacements this evening. Unlike STS, where we're like, oh, we are so bored.
Somewhere
man.
we will put the idol versions of those cards.
And man, Kanako greater than Merlin.
And Holika Bergen Bong.
Yeah, and man, and what's funny is Suisse is, what's funny is we have more enthusiasm for Suisse than we did Diane, and they're the same profile. That's kind of sad, isn't it?
Not necessarily. Diane was just a straight up copy like Albedo was.
Suisse, why have the Phyrexians won?
At least it's kind of flavorful if we dug into it just a little bit.
And that's why we have our lore expert here. We have our
It
lore
also
expert.
kind of helps that I also kind of focus a bit on Sweet Same.
Amen. Listen to Suisse swing Trancing Pulse. Okay.
I mean,
This
just
is actually
listening
kinda
to Sweet Sing period.
Okay, yeah, it's actually kind of. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I'll give her credit. I'll give her.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm tying both of your hands down.
Well, my hands were already tied. What are you talking about?
Oh fuck.
Yeah. There are no complaints.
There are definitely no complaints here.
The only complaint, she's kind of boring.
Just a little bit. At least by adding a correction course, they made her just that much more unique.
True, and there was a lot more flavor to talk about with her than Diane.
Or just any other derivative of Aqua.
Oh yeah.
Like
And-
FR, what Lord with Kogane?
What Kogane? She kind of looks like, well.
Oh, don't even.
Come on, man. Come on,
That's
man.
definitely. Let's
She
move on. Let's move on.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, we have To the Future together. Shirogane Noel, level 3, cost 2, 9,500. Continuous, if you have 2 or fewer climaxes in your waiting room, she gets -1. And auto, when this card's put to stage from your hand, this card gets power plus 4,500 and the following ability until the end of your opponent's next turn. That ability is continuous. All players cannot play backups during the battles involving this card. And lastly, she has auto, pay 2. When this card attacks, pay the cost. If you do, put the bottom 3 cards of your opponent's deck to the waiting room, and if a climax is put into the waiting room this way, deal 1 damage to your opponent.
Wait a fucking second. This looks incredibly familiar. I mean, I like looking at Noel better than Miyuki, TBH. Am I lying, sir?
Fair, I think most people would probably agree with that sentiment.
I mean, at the same time, like, Generation 3 to me is just like, my god, they sexualize these girls quite a bit.
I wouldn't say Pekora is sexualized.
Okay, with the exception of Pain Pekko.
I wouldn't really call Rusia sexualized.
Okay, both Marine and Noel.
Okay, sure.
Both Marine and Noel. It's very apparent, man. And well, again, 14,000 no responses, sir. What are you doing?
Keel over.
And especially at level 2, right?
Yeah, I'm probably killing over unless I'm gay alive.
Even if you're Dal.
Oh, you know you prepared that stupid Yoshino bomb somewhere.
Oh yeah, true. Fuck that card. Fuck that card. Or if you're SDS, that Elizabeth, right?
Mao.
And then, record order matters. Remember, dude. I know. People won't see SDS until way later, but at the same time, wait a second, Elizabeth, right? English players will know. Well, actually, no. English players should know who both of them are.
Or for better or worse.
Yeah. At the same time, though, I think Noel is just wow.
No, well, it's pretty well. Yeah.
Like,
Kind of hard, right?
Yeah. Good card.
yeah, the card.
I mean, Noel's design is also, you could argue, wow.
I will
Okay.
say about the comment about them sexualizing the girls. I mean,
boy.
to be fair, for Marine, I don't know if it's more of the design came before the personality kind of aspect.
Right.
As for Noel, I won't go too deep into it, but it would be weird if Noel did not look the way she does.
I see.
For those
If
who
I'm
know,
not,
they know.
if I'm not mistaken, Barrel, or Hololive members in general, when they debut, so to say, after they've been approved by Cover Corp, both personalities and designs should have already been established, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Okay, I think that might. So I think they might have changed things along the way.
Oh, so like, say maybe pre-generation 4 or 5, it was not like that?
Yeah, like I want to say there were people have been, or at least either the Hall Life members have mentioned, or it was mentioned in like community discussions how the way the models were done changed partway in through the years of Hololive.
Okay, fair enough.
Like eventually, I think at the moment, I believe that the talents can provide some input in regards to like maybe aesthetics, but they don't have control over what the end design is.
What the end design is, because looking at Noel, I'm just going, okay, hot damn. Okay, fair enough.
Right. I guess also goes for like other agencies like Nichi Sanji, where they'll specify like, no, you can make your audition with like your current live 2D model if you're like an independent VTuber or something. But when you do go into the agency, you are forced to switch designs, kind of deal.
And looking at these girls, I'm like going, oh, okay, I can see why. Like, is Noel really popular amongst Generation 3?
I actually don't know how all the at least a majority of the members like compare in terms of popularity. They all have
Okay.
their own
Fan bases, right?
dedicated
Yeah,
fan bases,
yeah.
especially.
Okay,
Right,
fair,
right.
and fair enough. Like, it's just when I initially saw Noel, I was like, oh, okay, fair enough then. I can see where this is going. I like the design, don't get me wrong. Now, the card itself. Again, I like both the design and the card itself. Like, 14K with no counters, that's going to be really hard to deal with.
Right.
Oh.
On top of
Sure.
just being able to dealing possible extra instance of damage without climax combo.
Now, sure. Now, sure, you could say, well, I could always play events in response. Majority of players will not play events.
Yeah,
Period.
even if they play events, where the chances that that event happens to be a thing that matters against Noel specifically.
I mean, you would need something like Tempest Weapon from Slime for that to really count. And the majority of Slime players are probably very confused as to why I just mentioned Tempest Weapon. Or is it Slime or is it Beaufort? I can't remember. I think it was Slime. Yeah, it was Slime who had it. It's a 2-0, 1,000 times your guy's event counter with no bond to it. So literally, it's a 5K counter. you could potentially get over Noel with it while defending your own early play. But at the same time, that's such a niche case that most players would see that as, they'd rather just say, screw it, Noel can have my guy. And I'll just crash something into Noel. Basically, Noel gets 2 free kills. Like, gentlemen, look through your decks right now and tell me how many of them can stand up to Noel. Think about your decks at the moment.
I don't need to. I already know none of my decks go over 11k.
So Noel is getting 2 free kills on you, right, Beryl?
I don't I don't plan on ever running over Noel. I'll either crash bodies in, or maybe it's a deck that
I'll have to high roll on the backswing to
You'll
roll
have
over
to-
Noel.
But she's eating a card from your hand first thing, right?
Correcto.
Correcto. And almost none of my decks can stand a chance. I'm looking through my decks right now. I'm going, shit. All of my answers are counter based. All of my responses are counter based. Actually, no. I do run. I'd have to feed Noel at least 1 card. Yeah, I'm gonna have to feed Noel at least 1 card because, I'd feed Noel 1 card in that case. Niji, yeah, I'd have to high roll in response. There is no way I can take care of Noel otherwise. Yeah, I'd have to literally feed Noel at least 1 card in literally every single one of my deck's case scenarios. That is if I saved my answers for Noel. Anticipating her. I'm surprised, gentlemen. This card is $3.
I think that's because of, it's
She
very easy to run out of space when you're building hololive. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, I usually pack at least 2 Noel in majority of my builds. At least the more generic ones.
That's probably more like your preference as a player to like this type of profile over other types.
I mean, literally, my early play package is usually 4 Suisse, 2 Noel. 6 early plays.
And I'm not saying you're wrong, they're right kind of thing. It's just more of, again, it's a preference of how you want to,
Right. It's all preference based.
And I think people look at Noel and they're like, okay, he's nice and all, but I don't get why they really spend their resources to play this in a lot of cases, kind of deal.
Yeah, she's really cheap too. Like most of these top ends aren't so cost prohibitive that Noel would really hinder their game plan.
You could argue that, yes, it's just more of, again, I'm pretty sure most of it comes more from the deck building process rather than the I don't have to commit to this card dealing.
Fair enough. Now, of course, Noel isn't in every single one of my decks. Noel isn't in every single one of them, but Noel's in a decent amount of them. So, again, any deck that includes blue, Noel is definitely in there. 100% Noel's in there. It's really difficult for me to get past Noel. Oh, and the fact that she can burn my opponent without a climax.
Cool.
Cool.
It's not guaranteed, but it could happen.
If I'm desperate, sure.
Right, and you need depending on where you are. Well, usually when you're playing as a level 2, you already recently refreshed.
So mill the bottom 3. That's a climax. Burn 1.
Oh, limited. Well, I mean,
it's generic.
You see her. Why not, right?
Yeah, I was like, there's basically no restrictions. You're just playing the game.
Right, and you're also playing in a 4 climax deck, so it's very easy to meet that early play condition, more so than in a regular constructed game, right?
Yeah, I think another reason why it's not played in a lot of decks is that I think when it comes to deck building, most people, I don't know how your process of deck building is, but for mine it's focusing on what the climax combos are and incorporating cards that can
facilitate it. I get that. I get that. I would think that's how a lot of people build.
Yeah, so like during the process when you come with like the card, Noel's good by herself, but I think that's the thing. Like it's by herself. Like she doesn't come first thing in your mind when you're putting together a deck.
Right.
So
It's probably one of those like, yes, she's a good standalone card, but it's more of what does this necessarily contribute to my deck's game plan kind of deal. You could argue
Yeah.
definitely, and, you know, like you have all these other tech options out there. Noel is probably not a high priority for a lot of people. But anyway, going back to limited, yeah, I think you just see this in your pack. You take this and you just you're probably like in a very good position in most matchups in your pod. Wouldn't you agree?
yeah, definitely.
Definitely, yeah. So that's a pretty um like what's there not to like? Unless an opponent like unironically like kept like an anti-change bomb or something. But at that point, okay, half the gambling. I already got the damage economy going.
Yeah.
And as far you're actually keeping the bomb in your main 20 card deck or what have you.
They must have had
Or
to read that
25
somebody
card
had
deck.
Noel.
I'm not sure how you just really guess that because Noel doesn't like taking certain cards does not mean you took Noel. like can you imagine like you know a lower rarity card in particular where you take and then goes and you know it rings a bell. Oh, so they have Noel. I don't think there's a card that really does that.
Oh,
Like Noel is a card where someone takes it, no, like only the person who took it knows they have it because it's definitely a first
Well,
pick.
you could say that the person who passes the Noel.
Who got okay? You're passing Noel. Then we're asking her to show the SSP at that point.
Exactly.
what? What? What in the? Why in the Sam Hill would you pass Noel in limited?
Okay, you found the SSP will be like the real reason, right?
Well,
Found
god
the
damn.
climax to my combo. Why would I take Noel when I can complete my combo?
Oh, so you found a high roll pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough, but at the same time, man, Noel can win games on her own in limited.
Yeah, that's how absurd she is.
Gentlemen, I don't think I need to say what I'm giving this.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I'll have to be less generous. I'll give her a solid playable. I think it's that problem of depending on how you're building your deck, you cannot necessarily truly justify her.
I'd also give it a playable. Like as was discussed, like she's not an expensive card, so she's not a go-to card that people are going to put into their decks, or a lot of people are going to be putting into their decks. Also, since she's kind of generic, like that's not a bad thing, but in regards to like deck building, it's not at the forefront of your deck building process to make your deck work.
And fair enough. To me, she's just like, holy crap, how am I supposed to get past this thing? I have to sacrifice 2 cards to this in all likelihood? Oh. Man, that can be brutal.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, next one's gonna be something.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright. We
You're
now
up.
have to the future together, being up till Aqua, level 3, 2 cost 10,000 power, Bushiro, go! I thought we talked about this. Anyway, auto climax combo. When she attacks, if holiday game, the rare punch triggers in your climax area and you're playing the darned game, perform one of the following 2 actions. Your opponent shuffles the top 10 cards of their stock into your deck and puts the same number from the top of your deck into your stock. Or you may discard 2 cards from your hand to burn 3 and rearrange the top 2 cards of your deck.
Okay, then. Well, we should probably go along with... Well, again...
I mean, do you want to?
Well, yeah, let's go ahead and do it.
Alright, sure.
Ah, yes. Shion's book, Murasaki Shion. Ah, yes. 217k. Experience. If you have Minato in your level zone, she gets -1 level in hand. And climax combo with Shion's birthday, the common pants. Let's see here. At the end of this card's attack, you may discard a card from your hand. If you do, look at up the top 4 cards of your deck Draw any creatures, pitch the rest. She gains 1,000 for the cycle.
Also got gets the CX, so
That's fair
here
enough.
attack order Maris versus standby / stock souls, etc.
That's fine, but let's go back to Miss Minato up there.
Alright.
And yes, I'll be calling her Minato just to avoid confusion with, well, Aqua. Both of you know who I'm talking about.
Sure.
Now, at the same time here, well, wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. This card reminds me of a certain devilish card from last year that grinds my fucking gears.
And the card is still unfortunately relevant to this day.
I still play her ass. I still play her ass.
Can you blame yourself though?
No, can you blame me, man?
Card's busted.
Card's way too good. Now, the biggest difference is we can't shuffle in 3 damage. Oh, boo-hoo!
And we can't be cheeky and bring us out for free.
Oh, no, man. You know what? I often hardcast her anyway.
Fair.
Come on, man. Oh, and Minato here is 500 weaker power toughness wise. I don't give a flying fuck.
I'm just trying to end the game. Who cares about battle?
Die. Die already. It's like, come on, man. I think people put too much emphasis on how big their finishers get. I'm going, bruh.
Do they really?
I think so. I think so.
I'm not seeing it.
I don't know. It might be just me, but
I don't know, Barrel. Have you been seeing that trend that Gavin's talking about at all?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So it must be just me or some shit.
I'm calling like what? At that point, I don't get looking over you play at. Actually, no. Unfortunately, I do know.
Oh, come on, man. It's either a laboratory of insanity or the insane asylum. Pick one. A laboratory of insanity? What is this insanity? But regardless, though, Minato here, again, a pitching 2 to burn 3. Juicy numbers. And she even has one distinct advantage over the original. She could potentially end the game with just her and her combo. The original couldn't. Like, you know, this burn of 3 and a swing of 3 plus a soul trigger, the swing of 4, could potentially end the game in one lane versus 3 and a stick of 2 with a soul trigger being a stick of 3.
Right, the main advantage with the original is more of, well, it was on standby trigger, so you could be a little cheeky and set the combo up preemptively.
At the same time, though, nothing cost stock in the original either, man.
It didn't, but you know, you were a board-based deck that wanted yes stock anyway. You just cancel 5 ever.
For what? To eat the damn swap? Eat the damn swap. I mean, come on, man. That's usually what large stock counts equal to, my mind. Ooh, thanks for the juicy swap target. I'll take it.
Hey.
I mean,
never forget, swaps are never guaranteed.
Swaps are never guaranteed. True. It's
been memed at my own locals that stock swaps suck.
if you've watched, like, for my own laboratory, so you just stock swap 12 clean, right? Well, guess what? Guess you just stock swapped it with 12 more clean. For real, they're all at the bottom. Yep. Well, shit.
Right. Wait. Like a similar thing happened in several games where a guy played a stock swap.
Again, that's why you do the paranoia, stock swap them twice.
Okay, but that means playing 2 stock swaps.
Again, man, I've done that. I've done that with Minato here and won the game with it, man. Because I trapped literally all 8.
Okay, fair.
I've literally... Actually, no. 4 were in his hand. I trapped the other 4.
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, well, Aqua doesn't flush out. Aqua just exchanges it.
At the same time, man, I trapped all 4 of his remaining climaxes.
Right. Aqua's a weird one because of the way she works.
The original was a true stock swap.
Right. Aqua reads different.
But at the same time, man, there's a reason why I just again the hence wait a fucking second intro. Like, can you blame me for using that one, man?
Well, of course not. When I first read the card, I'm like, wait, we're kind of remaking that card?
That devil card? That card is on the ban list for a reason, man. That card is on the ban list.
I got y'all admitting that card was a mistake, effectively.
I mean, what's next? Pairing this with True Azusa? Oh wait, we already did that.
Whoops.
Whoops. And then the amount of times I go protein the Subaru into this fucking stonks.
Too not right.
Too good, man. And my friend was looking at me like, for real, man. Also, some Mark 1 is back. I'm like, yup.
Like, that's 2021 where you had to play fairly.
That isn't fair, man. Who said hololive was fair? Oh, fuck's sake. Dude, you played nothing but Mark 3s this entire time! And that's fair. And fair enough, yes. All of my other decks have Mark 3 variants. He's like, what is this bullshit? Like, again, man. And guess what? Dude, you leveled on that card at the beginning of the game. Yes, I did.
Oh, that's convenient. I just didn't have yellow on my clock. We're good to go.
He hits me to 1/1 with yellow on my clock.
Wow, imagine.
Too good, man. Too
I
good.
don't think I can tell you the number of times that I big hit you 06.
Clocks. Waiting for everyone. Sakura Miko. Well, it sounds like Magical Christmas Land, but it just happened last weekend, man.
Understandable.
Yeah, this card is bullshit. This card is the definition of bullshit.
It's kind of funny because, like, I remember like people going like, bluish whatever. What?
What?
What do you mean bluish whatever?
I don't want to know where you people play at.
If you're going to tell me like this is whatever.
Like, and people want to mention that Rushia combo for real.
Let's just calm that down until we get to that card.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, man. And then it's just like that. Oh, actually, no. I will save my ammunition for towards the end when we actually do cover that card. Well, let's just
spoiler bug. I think people were expecting it anyway.
Again, at the same time, man. Like, Minato here. Oh, man, why Bushy? Well, I thought you learned your lesson. Oh wait, Bushy Road and learning lessons. Pick one. They don't
I mean, up until Pro King of Subaru, they were learning a lesson with Azusa. Up until that card. They almost had it. They almost had it, Gavin.
Again, playing Protein the Subaru is like playing one of the Egyptian gods, man.
Boy.
And I'm talking about from the OG days, back from season 1's anime.
Oh, you mean where we just didn't play Wombo Combo the game?
Yep. Where we actually dueled.
We actually do. Imagine.
Or for the Magic people out there, playing Protein the Subaru is like playing Primeval Titan for the first time.
Oh no.
And man, what would you rather face? Slife for the Sky Dragon or Primeval Titan?
So cards are drug is what you're saying.
Cards are fucking drug, man. Shit. This shit's addicting, man. And it's only it's because of cards like Minato that easily enable Protein to Subaru, man. Shit.
Right, it just so happens that she allows Shion here to just drop down early. That's convenient.
Oh lord, why isn't Japan playing this? Hello? This doesn't even need a fucking reversal! People that are like, ooh, reversal combos. Why the fuck are you playing Pain Pekko and not Shion? Like, hello? A 218K body? Oh, sure, she can be bombed in response. You're expecting that. Okay, go ahead. Give me the damage economy, please. Like, come on, man. Shit. And Xion buries your opponent in card advantage. You can discard.
I mean, does it? It's exchanging 2 cards for up to 4. And you can't do this multiple times in a turn.
Again, man, we praised the crap out of Gil Thunder.
Okay, but Gil Thunder, well, okay, he was on a stock soul. So it didn't matter what order you got rid of the climax in.
Right, but so few people play anti-change counters that Xion here is basically safe.
Well,
So
I was referring more of if you like confirm cards with an ability and you want those cards before you trigger them away kind of deal.
And fair enough, hololive.
Like Xion here, you could kind of mess things up because of how she works.
Fair enough, but against the grand majority of people, shit, bury them in card advantage. She's still a plus.
I was talking more about the situation of, if you were to confirm the top 2 cards of your deck or something with an ability.
And you wanted both of those cards.
Which means that Xion has to attack first, and you lose out the 1k1 for the turn.
And that's a sacrifice I'm willing to pay.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that decision.
I mean, it's still literally a +3, man. It's literally a +3. Sure, I lose the climax, but I was going to lose the climax at the end of turn anyways. So that's not really a card I'm counting.
Okay, got it.
And the thing with Xion is, in order to get the same value out of Xion that most people would associate with Pekko, I need 3 Pekko, and I need 1 Xion. With how fast this game is nowadays, you may not have the time to assemble 3 Pekko. 1 Xion is infinitely easier than 3 Pekko to assemble. They're both on the same bloody trigger, and they're both level 1 combos. And, to boot, Xion is more defendable. Unless your opponent finds the one bomb they're playing. And if they have to sacrifice resources to gain the bomb, okay, fair enough.
I think the argument to be made for Xion versus Pekko is, you only play Xion if you're willing to play Aqua as your top end.
I've seen Pekko into Aqualess. I'm going, the hell?
Yeah, that was a little confusing.
Again.
I don't know, Beryl. Yeah, way to possibly explain that. You're imagining someone playing Pekka into Aqua, despite this existing.
You mean the
level 1 we saw earlier tonight.
Yeah. I don't really, in terms of just the cards themselves, I don't see a reason why.
Like the only thing that I could justify it is, okay, you could argue that multiple Pekkaros being more mill. That'd be the only way I justify it.
It's the same as the Gil Thunder argument.
Right. Gil Thunder versus what was her face?
Elaine?
Yeah, Elaine.
Elaine, or hell, I defended the crap out of Burning X-Drive Chris and Gil Thunder. And they both required strict reversals. Xion here, what? I could do this without reversing? For real?
I mean, I guess the only thing I can think of is that they just don't want to pay the stock, discard.
That's just being greedy at that point.
Come on, man.
That's just being stingy. You can't pay 1 stock.
For real? You generally want paid outlets in your deck in case you start trapping climaxes.
They're just that good.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're that good, $670 million is waiting for you. What are you doing playing this game if you're that good?
Because they spent that $670 million on all those SPs.
Well, fair enough.
No. You expect for all those SPs even in playsets, and I think you're still left with a ton of money left. Come on.
Yeah, I was about to say they cost like maybe 2-3 million max. Even after paying Mr. Newsom his tax money. Oh boy. I was like, what are you doing playing Weiss Schwarz? When you can literally be set for life. Oh,
Be set for life and play Weiss Schwarz, you mean?
The decks that
fair.
ran Aqua and Pekora, Subaru also in those lists.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
if you're playing a blue level 1 combo, you're almost always opting to play Pro King of Subaru.
Okay,
Car-
I only have one other idea of why they would choose Pekora over Shion.
Alright, let's hear it.
Aqua, Pekora, and Subaru all were part of the Curry collab.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's a flavor reason.
That's the only other thing I can think of.
Literally. Okay, I could respect that decision.
Okay, fair enough. If they're doing it for flavor reasons, at that point, okay, fair enough. But at the same time, like gameplay, I'm going, why not just play Shion? Shion is
Personally, I'd stick with the garlic onion pair.
Yeah, which is what these two are apparently.
Mm.
What is the story behind that?
I mean, the TLDR is their heads just look like the respective vegetables.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
So Aqua especially, there was a stream. I think, I don't know the exact details. All I know is there was a stream, and the comment or chat made comments saying that from a certain angle. I don't know if it was actually during a stream. Now maybe it was just a community post. Basically, from a certain angle, Aqua's head looked like backside of Aqua's head looked like an onion. That joke kind of caught on. Similarly with Shion. For garlic.
Yep, and now that you said it, now I can't unimagine it. Hey man, that's why we bring on the lore expert, man. That's why we.
Yeah, and also they are known to have like a friendly rivalry. So.
And you know what? And garlic and onion are two of my favorite seasonings. So. Hey man.
So guys feel even better playing this.
And then as someone who loves both garlic and onion,
Okay, you're a man of taste.
I mean, those are the two essential things I put on a steak, man.
I respect it.
Like when I die, please bury me with a thing of McCormick garlic and onion powder mix, please.
FR McCormick.
Okay, not McCormick, but I can't think of what is that other spice company? Oh
no, FR pre-ground anything.
Hey man, I'm lazy, okay?
Oh come on, dude. It's not that hard to chop up your own onion garlic.
True. Actually, no. My apprentice usually does it for me.
Okay, we did things I did not need to know, but now do.
Amen. But regardless, though, yeah.
I'll probably end this off in a minute. Again, jackpot's waiting for you.
Yeah, I was about to say like $670 million. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Go check your tickets, man. Go check your tickets and hope you're not being followed. Yeah, I was about to say we're keeping the kettle running.
Yeah.
You know what? Give me not to hear the double shit. Okay, she reminds me too much of that fucking card. Okay.
Fair.
And Beryl, you know what card we're alluding to, right? When we say it throughout the commentary. I'm sure you've run into it.
I'm sure you've been on the receiving end of it at least once.
Think so. I don't have too much knowledge of the entire.
It's from Data Live.
Yeah, like again, I don't have the knowledge of the entirety of the pool, but I think I know it.
Yeah, I would think that you've seen the card be used on you at least once.
Yeah.
Card's evil.
Card's very evil.
Anyways, for the ranking, I'll be joining you guys.
Fair.
Like what? Yes, the garlic half. Hmm.
I mean, I put it. I guess I'll. If we're just going straight to the ranking, we kind of discussed it earlier. Card.
Yeah, Barrel might be right here. Hands are kind of tight situation, I think.
I'm tying down both of your hands.
Barrel accepts.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready. Let's move on.
All right. To the future together. Murasaki Shion, level 0, cost 0, 500 power. Continuous. If you have one or fewer cards in your clock, this card does not stand during your stand phase. Know why that's a problem. Act. Rest one of your hololive characters. Choose a Generation 2 character in your level area and a Generation 2 character in your waiting room and exchange their positions. Then act. Pay 1 brainstorm. Discard. Pull over the top 4 cards of your deck. Put them to the waiting room. For each climax revealed, search your deck for a hololive character and add it to your hand.
It's a tap self-tutoring brainstorm that fixes our experience problem.
Hey, and I do like that she says just simply rest a hololive character, so you could rest it. You could rest something else in your back row, and do the thing while also brainstorming on the same turn. You know, most of the time when we see a lower swap, it's usually rest 2 things in the back row.
Usually this and something else.
Not necessarily. Most of them just simply say rest 2 characters.
Right, but at the same time, you're usually tapping this and something else, dude.
Usually, guys, in practicality's case, yes.
I mean, am I reading the card wrong when I say that?
No, but also yes.
Okay, yes, that's not what it technically says, but in practicality, that's what everybody does, dude. I'm a man of practicality.
I get that. Well, I think the first thing there was just simply there because they wanted to make it have like some kind of quote unquote downside for it being able to do both things.
Oh come on, man! It doesn't affect you on tap step if you have 1 or less damage for real.
I mean,
Oh.
I don't know. Is there a possible flavor reason for that barrel that we're not aware of?
A good question. Not that I can.
My
first thought was I thought it was their attempt at balancing the.
I mean, that's what it is when it comes to designing a card. Yes.
Well, in terms of flavor, is there a reason why our favorite piece of garlic here doesn't untap?
If you're not heavily damaged.
I honestly can't think of a moment.
Okay, and that's fair enough. And that's fair enough because it's more of to balance the card. I'm going, again, what's wrong with level swapping for free, man?
It's probably more of being able to level swap and also resting this to brainstorm might be considered possible. I mean, not imba, but more of this is like a I believe this should be a first if I'm not mistaken.
Right, it allows you to tap anybody, not just tap itself. Like if Shion was tap herself, do the level swap. I don't think she would need doesn't untap.
No. You know, the first card we saw in the entirety of these series of series was Mastery. She has two tap modes, but they only refer to herself.
Right.
And she had no downsides.
And she's even bigger than Shion too, for what it's worth.
Right.
So, I mean, like, Matsuri is literally tapped to 1500 to a level 1 or higher, which is amazing. I chose Matsuri Brainstorm over Shion for a good reason. Now, at the same time, though, I'm going, why not play Shion? Well, again, Shion Brainstorm can be useful. Like, it's easier to find and limited than Matsuri.
Sure, but we also have Toa.
True. Who's a fucking common.
And on top of that, if she ends up in your clock, Twin Drive, let's go.
I mean, hell, Andrew even played a single copy of Toa Brainstorm. Like, why is he playing Toa again? And it's mostly for that Twin Drive ability. It's not for the Tapso Tutoring Storm. But at the same time, I'm going, Shion here. Like, again, she's restricted to Generation 2 only, which, again, you should be playing her in a Gen 2 deck. They wanted to segregate it by generations.
And honestly, like the more experienced you are, the more that the level swap shouldn't need to occur, in my opinion.
Right. I mean, it's kind of what we discussed with the Subaru card that does a similar thing, right?
Right. It's I honestly go, well, do you need those safety levers? And I think a lot of people would just say, no, I don't need it at all.
And that's a fair assessment.
And like that's why I'm sticking with Moxity Brainstorm in my personal build. So, like, in my opinion, you know, she's just a top self-tuning Brainstorm with an actual downside, with a occasional second sentence that might be useful, but like one in every like 30 games, I miss Minato being in my level zone. I don't know, Beryl. What do you think?
I mean, I think it's a fine card. Like, it just has a brainstormer aloneness. The I don't know, like the situation with the whole level swapping. I mean, you could be greedy and play 3 colors the deck with 3 colors being your level 1 play. Like, if you if you only have you want to like
Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
swap colors mid main phase, then I guess that'll help you out.
You know, I've actually seen several Generation 2 decks play Ayame level 1 combo at 1. And I'm going, you guys are Gen 2 but giving up Subaru? What? What is this nonsense? And like, you guys are going triple color level 1? No, we're dual colored. We're giving up yellow. I'm going, huh? Which makes me go, wait, what? What are you doing? If you're giving up, you know, Protein the Subaru. Like, it just kind of confuses me. You know, seeing such a powerful card being given up, despite playing Generation 2 being in blue. Like, I don't know.
That sounds more like a budget build at that point.
And these guys aren't budget players.
Are they
I think
going?
it's fine for them to have given this card the swapping the level thing. Like, yes, if you're a good player, you don't need the effect, but if you're not a good player or if you're just trying to get into the game, like,
Okay, fair
having
enough.
cards with an additional effect that can help fix any mistakes that were made, I think I'd say that's great.
Right,
Like,
you
it
can make
makes
the
it
argument. You can
more-
make the argument that experience-based decks are not some, especially if they're like color experience-based, are probably not things that, like if someone's playing Wesses for the first time, you know, it could be a little difficult. Like I'll be honest, my first deck was Milky Holmes, Gavin.
How did you take? So you took Calculus 1 as a newbie. Got it.
Yes, you could say that.
Am I lying when I said? Am I lying with that analogy?
You're not. Was that experience or swap
No,
shenanigans or
no, it's more of no. I need to level on a climax. What the fuck?
right? Yeah, like you like a bunch of weird things. So you're just kind of like, wait, is this what this game's meant for me to do?
Again, man. By comparison, my first deck was basic algebra, aka toilet paper. You know, that deck is basic algebra compared to Milky Holmes, which is ooh. But
you
I
can argue it's multi-dimensional calculus.
like ooh.
Like calculus
But,
1, that's calculus 3, man.
At that point, I would argue that beginners shouldn't be trying to, you know, play with even a dual color level 1 game is kind of difficult for beginners to manage, let alone a tricolor level 1 game, which even experienced players have.
Even veterans are going like, oh, I would
Hey,
try
man.
to avoid it.
Hey man, we did it in Love Live Sunshine back in the day. We did it. Chico level 1, the joke level 1, and also at level 1.
You could argue that with the Mari, you can have to play her at level 1.
I still did, man. I still did. Shit.
It's a card that you play more level 2, let's be fair.
And man, Mari was still useful if I didn't have Triple Chica in hand.
Okay, got it.
And remember, dude, we didn't have Akane back then. And our drop search options, Pharrell,
The 1500 Zenamaru drop search?
What's a ruby? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's a ruby? Oh, excuse me. And man, like, if Azusa couldn't find it, I'd have to drop search into that. I was like, and back then, we were going stock neutral 5 ever after level 2. So,
Oh, we were definitely.
So at the same time, man, if I wanted to try and compress, I had to do it at level 1. Because the rest of the game, hell no, I'm just gonna go stock neutral for the rest of it. So again, man, triple color level 1. Actually, I argued for triple level 1 combo back in the day. I'd argue with a certain differential engine about it. And we butted heads about that all the time. And I'm going, you know what? Fair enough. Like, even I try to avoid triple color level 1 if I can help it. But back then the combination was just too good. Most people did not like playing Mari. Excluded Mari from their deck entirely because of it. And I'm going, not playing Mari is a mistake in my opinion. Hell, didn't your ass exclude Mari?
Okay, that's more because I didn't have her.
Okay, fair enough. But if you had Mari back then, your ass...
I would attempt and maybe end up disliking it. Or I would just go, she's there, but she's effectively a level 2 versus a level 1.
Fair enough. You probably would have started more with a differential engine than myself back then. Like, a lot of people started with a differential engine back then.
I mean,
he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Like, and his idea was more rational. I'll be honest here. I don't know if he'll actually admit to this, but when he first started off playing Weiss Schwarz, he attempted triple core level 1. I was like, oh, do you really want to do that? You do realize what it means to do this, right?
And dude, Sunshine back in that era was my second year. And I did extremely well just by piloting a triple level 1, triple level 1, dude. Triple color level 1. So again, I don't find it that far-fetched. Now, it has to be absolutely worth it.
Right, and that's probably an extreme case that we'll probably not see pop up for a long time.
I mean, like, Ayame is not as good as Chica. Let's admit that. And yes, we have Protein the Subaru being our Wooby equivalent, but again, I'd say they're about on equal footing. Both of them. I'd say both of them are on equal footing. And our blue equivalent, our blue equivalent, it makes our Azusa go. That's why. We don't really have a strong reason to play blue outside of Protein the Subaru. So, honestly speaking, why not just stick to a blue level 1 combo like Shion's Magic? And just go with a dual color level 1 instead.
Right, have that sense of stability while you're at it.
As opposed to trying to force the tricolor. Like, if there was a Mari equivalent in red, okay, I'd be all on board with it, man. Shit, let's fucking go.
No, what benefit would there be in hololive specific?
Not much.
Like, it'd be only for Generation 5 at that point.
Again, man, they could have put a Mario equivalent in Generation 2.
Oh, they really do.
What? Nah, not much, actually.
I was gonna be like, the reason why Mario was good is because she converted your top check for
Miki Burns.
Right.
And we don't have Miki in hololive.
And the closest thing we have is either our choice of Polka or Nene combos.
I mean, you could argue Subaru, the Subaru level 3, but that wouldn't warrant Mari. That wouldn't warrant Mari at all.
Ooh, like, anyway, that's going too far.
That's going too far, though. In limited, yeah, I would pick Shion.
Yeah, I don't mind as my rear, I suppose.
But I'd be like, so where's Toa?
Where's Toa? True.
And men. Somebody else grabbed it. Yeah, fair enough.
In a different pack, though, at that point.
Yeah, in a different pack. So,
Most likely.
I'm gonna give our favorite garlic piece here the playable.
Yeah, playable sounds fair. King Barrow said yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here now have to future together Yuki Hana Lemi 00500. Act pay 1 plus card your memory to grab hashtag hololive generation 5 from your waiting room. And she's also a self-rest tutoring bracelet.
Cool. So let's go over hashtag generation hololive generation 5 10 event. Okay, it's an event counter, boys, and you may salvage a generation 5 and then pitch something, and well, it could prevent one of your guys from dying.
Well, it's more like resurrection after it dies.
Oh yeah, true. Well, again, man, you don't have to replace it next turn.
Right.
It still dies though.
It's still technically dying.
But it's back.
It's back, right? Okay. So as we mentioned back in Red, Generation 5 wants to have memory, and Lemmy here is one of the ways to do it.
I mean, you could technically just exile Lammy and not grab the event.
You could technically just whiff, but that's not.
Why would you do that?
It's a bit of a question mark move.
Why would you do that, man? Like, I mean, I've seen Gen 5 lists without Lammy, and I'm going, Pharrell, why?
You just see Lemmy and no event, you're going, oh? Are you
Like,
just playing this to just say pay 1 go to memory after I brainstorm with you a couple times?
Like, Pharrell? Even I myself am going, okay, the event is nothing spectacular, but at the same time, it's not terrible.
Right, there are definitely worse events in just hololive alone.
So honestly speaking, like, I don't understand why not play the event if you're playing Lammy Brainstorm.
And I think the event, we're gonna see some cards where that the event itself might actually make sense for.
Right. So honestly speaking, okay, well, in limited, sure, you cannot play.
You only be grabbing Lemmy for the brainstorm building, that's it. Unless
Wait.
you're really trying to build Generation 5 and you're like, I'm gonna put this in memory with and just have her be there.
Okay, so you paid 1 and negged.
Right, which is kind of a yabaying.
Why would you do that, man?
But you'd be pretty desperate, right?
Like, oh, come on, man. That's pretty pathetic. That's just pathetic if you ask me. It's like, oh, come on, you paid 1 to whiff on purpose?
Don't you get Busho alone set?
SMH, man.
Hey man, do you want us to be more like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you get Mickey, you be able to resolve before activating?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you're speaking to Miss. I came from Magic, man. I came from Magic. Okay. Wishes to put Lammy ability on stack. Okay. Check timing. Target's not there. Okay, paid cost. Whiff.
No,
Oh.
it's more of you can't pay cost because you can't activate.
Oh yeah, true.
Come on,
Again,
you know how magic works.
Again, man, it's been a little bit. But at the same time, again, man, you check timing, ability can't resolve.
Ability can't resolve, therefore you can't activate.
Exactly. So, again, ever heard of this thing called spell fizzling?
Spell fizzling is a different concept entirely.
Right, but
that's more of you at the time that you could activate it was able to resolve, but something changed during the stack.
And which means spell fizzles.
That's fizzling, but that does not prevent you from activating.
True. You spent money to do.
You spent money to do effectively nothing.
Because someone did something in response to mess with it.
Right. But we're talking a situation of pretending that Lammy works like a magic card. It'd be okay. There's no target in waiting room, therefore ability cannot even be activated. Cost cannot be paid.
Cost cannot be paid. Hey man, Again, you're talking to somebody who came from Magic and goes, I'm used to how that works. Oh,
Right,
So-
you're not used to Bush will unironically be able to whiff on
what?
something.
What? Ability fizzles on purpose? For real? Like, that makes no sense to me, man. I'm used to, okay.
You're used to effect must be able to resolve at activation timing to activate.
Right. Right. As soon as I pay cost, okay, any responses? No, okay. Ability goes on stack, ability resolves. No responses. Oh Lord. I'm sorry, Beryl, if you're confused by all the magic talk, but
No,
I
he
understand
should be
too.
familiar.
oh, okay. So
I believe
so,
he actually has played more Magic than I have in the past several years.
Oh, okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. When I say
The mechanic behind it.
I wish Lammy was more like a magic card. Okay.
You mean you wish this entire game worked more like Magic, period, sir?
Yes. Yes.
It's a big ask.
That's a big. And man, magic with Animu.
When we got our Phyrexians.
Yeah, the Phyrexians have already won. Where are my Praetors? Titans.
That far.
That's the Attack on Titan set, right?
Oh yeah, true.
Stop, both of you.
I mean, and then and then where's my Entomb?
I mean,
Okay, we'll be getting to Entomb later. Again, man, the amount of magic references you can make in Weiss Schwarz is staggering.
yeah, Gavin likes to call Memory the Exile.
Can you blame me?
Even though a lot of abilities don't even interact with it in the same way that Exile does.
True.
Come on, in Magic, if it's Exile, it's just probably gone, period.
True. And would you prefer I call it banished, sir?
It would be more accurate, actually.
Yeah, Bash would be more accurate. Come on, dude.
Return from a different dimension would like another word with you, sir.
What are you talking about? We have cards like that.
Oh, true.
That's Time Machine, right?
It's time machine.
Oh no, we gotta bring back the forbidden words.
Oh no.
I would fucking say Yosima.
Yosima, bro.
Or even the Da Vinci card that got revealed today.
Oh, Lord. Again, gentlemen, it's more of gentlemen. Yes, I wish this game was more like Magic.
But anyway, Magic comparisons and desires aside.
Okay, we can exile Lammy for no purpose and limited. Cool.
Yeah, at that point sounds like a pretty questionable game plan.
Again, I see this as my rare Pharrell Bushy. Pharrell. I'd be pissed if this was my rare. Give me Shion. Give me my garlic. Give me my piece of garlic over this, man.
I don't blame you.
But in constructed though, you know what?
I appreciate what this card could do.
I like it.
It's an additional name for your top end.
And guess what? It also acts as a bond towards the event.
Stonks.
Like it's an additional bond towards the event. It adds towards my Excel account that matter. And guess what? That level 3 top end cares about level 1s. And guess what I'm doing with Lammy here? Getting rid of her so she doesn't interfere with my top check at the end of the game. So yeah, she does so much for a Generation 5 deck. She does so much.
And I don't know about you two, but I really like what this event. I think this event is honestly underappreciated.
Okay, first off, it's a salvage ditch. Second off, it can save one of my guys.
I think both of those abilities are just useful. Period.
Again, man, I like it.
Like again, we've seen that Generation 5 is most likely played in standby. Period, because Ning is just that good.
Like
and you know, this event helps to set up for any future standby shenanigans you wish to do on a subsequent turn.
Like it helps save any Generation 5 member. Oh, I don't know. 2/2 boat on anybody? Spoiler alert.
Right, the possibilities are there.
The possibilities are there. Like there are plenty of cards. Like there are plenty of things I would want to save.
Like Barrow, if you were building your own Generation 5 deck, would you not be playing this pair?
I mean, I definitely would be.
It would be, right?
You definitely,
But like you wouldn't play Lemmy by herself and like neg her, right?
No, I know no. If I wanted to neg, I just do other stuff.
Fair.
Like, oh, I don't know. Unlike Andrew, ugh.
I can bring that guy up here.
Again, man. I love to rag on the guy. Again, man. It's more of sure he may have been responsible for my partially responsible for my upbringing, but the guy has fallen off like a cliff.
Hey, if it weren't for him, we would have hacked the Osisa clip, right?
Yeah, I guess.
for better or worse.
At the same time, though, I will keep bringing him up. For better or worse.
Should we just tell Barrow about like what happened there?
You tell him.
All right. So Barrow. So this Andrew guy that Gavin keeps bringing up, he actually did this thing where he's like, Gavin, one of you two should play with this deck idea I came up with for quintessential quintuplets. And Gavin's like, okay, I'm the one that's going to do that. So I proxy this deck, and he's playing his Idol Master deck, and he does the Osisa thing. That's why he saw me playing with a quintessential quintuplets deck in that clip.
It's literally Osisa into Osisa into Osisa into Osisa, and then the final one gives me, Beyond the Brilliant Future, Haruka Amai.
Like, man went through actually 16 cards.
Hey man, my only remaining Haruka was literally the 16th card, man.
It's crazy.
I buried the other one early on. By the way, I had the climax in my hand.
Gavin, I think we're both aware.
Hey man, you didn't know what was in my hand at the time. Though
By the time you signal, oh finally, I'm like, of course.
Of course. Oh, and you knew at that moment you were fucked.
Is there any other way of putting it?
No? Well, shit. I could scoop now, but let's see what happens.
I
could scoop now. Oh, the predictable answer. Well, I'm fucked. But usually, though, with Lammy, you know what? I'm gonna give the girl a playable.
Yeah, I like her. Playable.
You know what? I'll get.
I'm trying to hear Barrel.
Right.
Yeah, playable sounds right.
Right.
And the same thing for the event.
Yeah, I'll have to agree.
Yeah, I mean, if you'd run one and not the other, then I need to change my scores. Then.
Okay, yeah, guys, that's a fair assessment.
Where do you play? Can I come?
Oh.
Hey man, the people are making those kinds of decisions. Shit.
All right, let's move on.
All right, next.
We have hashtag Hoshimachi Gallery, Hoshimachi Suisei, level 0, cost 0, power 2k. Auto, when your other hololive character attacks, this card gets power plus 1000 until end of turn. And auto, this card's put to stage from hand. You may pay 1, discard a climax. If you do, there's a climax in your waiting room and add it to your hand.
Suisei Unraveled. and man, I'm going, why do people think this card is bad?
I love this card.
Again, I'm going, well, number 1, it has Suisei on it. 2, it has a generically useful ability. What's not there to like?
Oh, if it matters 3, she's blue.
Yeah, and I'm going, okay, sure, we have the Babby version. But again, Babby doesn't go in every single deck.
Right, like, some decks just simply can't appreciate the green that she brings in.
Right. And sure, Babby's a vanilla. Dude, you already have things that are super bulky you already have things that are super bulky.
Right, at minimum, everyone or mother is playing Autumn's Roll Coco, the trial deck.
Autumn's Roll Coco, keeping everyone waiting, Sakura Miko, a certain other card I'll be mentioning later on throughout this lecture. Like, hello?
Like there are games that, we say here could swing for 4K.
Right. I have 11, looking through my current, I have 11 things that are at least 3K that are considered frontliners.
Ooh, bulk.
11 of them. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you're lucky you could have 8.
Again, man, it's because I'm in Generation 2 and I'm playing blue. That allows me to play the cards, 8 through 11. Now, of course, I'm only running 3 Sakura Miko, but at the same time, I don't value the drop search that highly.
You play it more for the easy bulk.
Dude, card is insane.
Like, imagine 3500 with no actual downside.
3500, no downsides? For real? Oh, and she's a drop search if I really need it? The fuck out of here. I thought that card was fake, man. Nice fake cards, bruh.
Right, as we keep saying, Gavin's like, I first saw Gavin's like, don't make this shit up.
Man, man, stop scaring me like that.
Again, like, here's an image.
Okay.
He's like, low kicking is like photoshopped or something.
Yeah, I was about to say, nice Photoshop, bruh. Decent unofficial push on crap of the day. Oh lord. Oh lord.
No, like it came from a stream.
Oh no, it shows me the stream of it. Oh lord, it's real. Christ almighty, help us.
I know, hololive was doing those special ones where they like dumped so many cards on us in the course of 2 streams.
Oh, Protein the Subaru.
That's one of them, yes. This guy definitely got us making shit up.
Again, man, I was steaming for hours.
He's like, no, it's actually it's real.
Bushiro, what are you doing? How is this fair? But literally though, so why do people think this card is garbage? Well, plus be trolling, right?
If I don't know what to say at that point.
Maybe they've never been in situations where they need a different climax.
No.
They play a climax swap. It's more of they don't like this particular climax swap.
Maybe it's just level 0 space?
Oh, every climax swap is a level 0, so that can't be it.
Which?
Let's double check something here. Let me see. Let's go ahead and compare the different climax swap options, shall we?
Why do you think I'm so confused?
All right, let's do this. We're gonna go into the official website here. Search for climax swaps, all within hololive, by the way. So we have a total of you the only one? No, that can't be.
No, because we know Babby and Suisse.
That's here. My filter is because here's what here. Oh no, it's probably because yeah, Suisse might have been phrased a little. Oh no, Suisse is. Oh, I know what's going on. Suisse is actually, yeah, Suisse is to waiting room from stage.
Oh, so when she dies.
Yeah.
Oh, now it makes sense.
Okay, now it makes sense, but
because we have a walk away from the trial deck. Who if we didn't measure it because she was just a 1500, and when damage dealt by her is cancelled, you may stalk her.
Cool, who cares?
Again, we have Babby, which we already mentioned, and Suisse only activates on death.
She's good in aristocrats.
Well, I mean, and, you also don't mind fielding this like when you don't have stock.
Oh yeah, turn 1, Sweet Sail Unravel, go.
Right.
Okay, fair enough. I still don't get why this card people think this card is terrible.
I see why.
Really? You don't like the timing barrel?
Yeah, like a lot of times, like if I want my climax, I need it now, not later.
Okay, fair enough. Even if it means paying up the cost now.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, the thing is, like, if I wanted to proc this now, I would have to basically minus myself again by playing a card over it.
Right, you'd have to run this card over. So, paying one negging, and then paying one to neg one. Ugh.
It's a bit of an ask, especially in the earlier part of the game where you'll probably matter more.
At the same time, okay, I can see why people don't like this card, but at the same time, I can still defend this card. I can still easily defend it.
I could also see the merit behind.
Because this is great in Aristocrats now.
True.
Like, oh, okay. Sure, I can easily blow up Suicide and get the climax I need anyway.
Right, and get the benefit off of the Generation 3 character who I'm activating.
Correct. So
i.e. Ruscio, right?
Ruscio, or hell, even the end of the game, Marine.
Oh, true.
So yeah, now in limited, gentlemen.
I wouldn't mind.
Like if I'm definitely needing my climaxes, I'll take anything I can get to help with it.
It's not even just that; it's more the fact that she's not a terrible early game card. Now, will I prioritize her? No.
No, she's a middle pick for me. Like,
but if she loops back around, okay, sure.
Like after one cycle.
Right. I mean that's the only time that you could grab her again, right?
Well, yeah.
Probably. There's no way she's going to be the 9th card left over.
No, I highly doubt it. So again, she'd be picks 4 through 6 for me.
No. It's a 9-card pack. You're taking 2 cards out of it. So by the time it loops back around, you must take again or forever hold die piece.
True. So it's either first or second.
Right.
Unless she literally gets passed back to you again.
No.
Oh, actually, no, that's impossible.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's impossible.
So once she loops back around, it's then or never.
Yep, do or die time, boys. Pick up my gallery or no. You know what? I'm gonna give Sweet Say here the playable.
I think she's still justifiable.
Give it a playable minus. Just I'm not a fan of the on def.
And
Okay.
I respect that opinion.
and fair enough.
Okay, moving on here. We now have Noel Arc 0 going Noel 10 3500. She has a hand bond to kill the future together, Shiro Nui Flare. And at the beginning of your climax race, residents, you may pay a cost to reveal the Shiro Nui Flare that she bonds to from your hand to give her 4K until end of turn.
Alrighty, to the future together, Flare 001K. So she's also a pitch bond for the Noel. Let's see here. Resonance, you may reveal Noel and tap this at the beginning of climax phase. Choose one of you guys and get the 1500. And of course, the following ability, you may stock kick something.
Neat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Noel acts as... Actually, these two aren't that bad because Noel becomes 9K if you choose to enact the removal ability. And 9K is a pretty solid number because it forces a lot of standby players, especially the ones that are trying to hold on with sticky 1/1s, because 1/1s are arguably harder to deal with than 2/2s in a lot of cases in the standby matchups, and Noel forces the actual counter out of hand. Otherwise, they're going to get kicked to stalk.
Which means, no encore for you.
Exactly. So, have the counter or die.
Right, and the fact that these bonding to each other is very, very nice.
Like, and if you're I, ooh, she's going away. Unless
you high rolled,
unless you high roll and have the counter.
which is a very big ask.
That's a very big. How often does that happen, sir?
Oh,
No. So I goes away, correct?
I probably goes away.
Probably goes away. Now, of course, it depends. Now, only up to 2 1-1s can be dispatched, but the likelihood of you running into more than 2 1-1s is highly unlikely. Like, unless your opponent is a madman is willing to hardcast said 1-1s, not many.
Or they high rolled.
Or they high rolled. But again, you're probably going to lose anyway since they high rolled.
Yeah, that's a different problem.
That's a completely different problem. Like, but at the same time, though, like,
Yeah,
as someone
there is one like particular drawback. It's the fact that you are going to be forced to clog up a back row slot or 2 in Gavin's scenario that he mentioned with 2 flares.
and that's fine. They can act it though in response, Noel will die every time.
Yeah.
And you do need to reveal Noel in order to give the ability of 1500 and the removal. Stock-based removal. So, again...
And setting this up early game is also questionable because, the chances of the right pieces being in the waiting room at the time that you need them.
It's going to be kind of difficult. I've seen lists that play this, and I'm going... It's not a
bad engine. Don't get me wrong.
It's not a bad engine, and if your metagame is clogged with standby, with people especially people that try to be cheeky,
at that point you could definitely justify it.
Like especially people that try to be cheeky and try to dodge anti-change bonds with 1-1s. Well, just show Noel puts them in their place.
Basically,
like especially with the climax. Like, now even a 2k counter won't stop them. Won't stop Noel here. So, yeah, those 2 1-1s are getting removed.
Carol, what say you about this whole package?
I'm okay with this married couple. I've played in regards as you mentioned, you need both these pieces relatively early. I believe for Project Diva, I think the second set, there was something similar about you needing 2 cards very early in the game. I don't remember what they were.
How about that weird knife trio?
Actually, yeah, I think that might be what I'm thinking of.
Oh no! okay, but if I'm not mistaken, there was an event that enabled it.
Yeah, but blue for the second set, Project Diva, it definitely had a lot of awkward, you need these pieces together. Yeah, for what Noel and Flair do, I think it's pretty solid. I do understand there's the issue of you need to have pieces of both of them, so it might be a bit awkward when you don't have.
Right, again, it's nice that they could bond into each other, but the problem is more of how likely is it that the right target is in the waiting room at the time of play.
Yeah.
It's not that likely. It's not that likely. So honestly speaking, it's one of those. Well, your mileage may vary. Like, you either get a ton of mileage out of this, or you get 0.
Right, and it's also definitely metagame about in terms of how effective or ineffective this will be. Let me get 2 rares.
2 rares.
And they're very well tied to each other, so big question mark. You pull this off, there's a checkpoint waiting for you, TBH.
Yeah, and if you think about it another way, nobody's gonna first pick it, so if you're stuck with leftovers, you might end up with them.
And that's actually a pretty decent.
Yeah, guys, very well. You're noticing no one's taking this. maybe I'll try a high roll into it, right?
The likelihood you only have 1 of each.
Right, that's probably the most likely. Oh, that's
And-
probably the most common scenario.
And you've sacrificed half your rares. And you've sacrificed. Actually, no. You don't have to sacrifice half your rares.
Not necessarily because of the way the pack's working nowadays.
Oh yeah, true. So, oh,
But you're sacrificing maybe like 30 to 40% depending.
that's fair enough. I don't mind this in limited. Like
It's more of like you said, you don't prioritize it because it's a risky. You don't know if the boss event has both.
Right.
It's a risk you're taking.
It's a risk I'm taking and probably willing to accept. So you know what? I'm playable minus.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best I could do for this.
Yeah, it's a fair.
Alrighty then.
Hashtag Aquart, Nato Aqua. Level 1, cost 0, 4,500. Continuous experience. Sum of the levels of cards in your level area is 2 or higher. This card gets power 500 for each of your other hololive characters. Auto, when this battle opponent becomes reversed during your turn, if you have another hololive character, you may put that battle opponent to the bottom of your opponent's deck.
Okay. Well, it's Ellie with upside, actually.
Yeah, so yeah, you can't go too wrong with a card like this.
It doesn't cost you anything, just play the game.
True.
Yeah,
are
just
you
play
playing the game? I mean, Barrel's catching on. Are you playing the game? And are we lying when we say are you playing the game?
We're not.
Like, it's one of those supplemental level ones in a blue based generation, like in generation 2. Generation 2 is Jeskai colors. So we already have Protein the Subaru. So there's no room for this in constructed. Even though we're in the correct colors.
Most of the time there isn't. But you could argue that you could like try to shorten away from, say, your level 3 count or something. To try to fit like a couple copies in to have.
But this also relies on having experience. And how do most people fill out experience requirements? With level 3s.
Like, sacrifices gotta be made somewhere.
Again, man, I don't think you play this card in constructed.
There's a I think you could make the argument that there is a way.
Okay, fair enough.
I think you can make the argument of like, 4 level 1 combo, 4 protein, get Subaru, and like 2 of this.
10?
I think that's fine.
I mean, I'd rather play counters at that point. Because Protein isn't that bad defending. Protein isn't
It's not, but are you defending her?
Defending Protein?
Are you defending her in terms of combat, or
Yeah.
that's kind of a question mark?
Again, man. She's not absolutely undefendable.
She's not, but want her to be gone.
True, so we can recycle her again.
Right, because that's how dumb of a card she is.
Oh, man. And the thing is that, well, Minato here she only activates on my turn, which means if she kills anything in response, they don't get bottom decked. Like,
Right, but I don't think you necessarily mind that particular. I'll get you particularly mind that particular caveat.
fair enough. With the basic 2K, Minato here is 8,500 by herself.
That's huge.
That's swag. Like, goddamn. Most of my decks will have trouble getting past that 8-5 number, man. Shit.
Right?
Like, you have to
which
actually.
is why I say, you can justify the space.
Okay, fair enough. If you want a more defendable level 1, okay, I can see the merit. And she acts as removal on your turn.
Which I think is very appreciated.
I think a lot of people underestimate the value of removal.
Yeah, I think they do.
Like the Faro man, you like defendable. People want to say, "Oh, defendable level 1 combos are everywhere." Why not play cards like Aqua Art here?
Ritual one first, fill some of these, you got your comments coming ready, or fill them with young or something, and you're good to go.
Oh yeah. Let me You know that defendable level 1 count, that defendable level 1 combo you were planning on activating next turn? How about getting bottom decked? Pharrell? Like,
Or if not even that, like, system you have Aqua, like, deny your opponent from activating them in the first place.
right. Like, that's pretty good, man. Okay, fair enough. You convinced me. Barrel, what's
I mean, I do see her as like fills in the space. I would like if I had to choose her between like inches, I would definitely choose another body. Really don't like. There really is no downside with this card, not that I can see.
Oh, there isn't.
okay? In limited, an all-star, gentlemen.
Yeah, I like this card in limit.
Power toughness 6,500. What?
You are able to actually, like, pull the one Okami Mio that might be lighting the pack.
What? If you are, congratulations. You can have this card. If not, she's basically immortal until level 2, man. Like,
No,
literally.
I meant more of backing this card alongside you pulling the one Okami Mio back up.
Oh, fug. They're both rares, aren't they?
They're both rares, yeah.
Hey, man. Wait, Lord Borden is from the trial deck, isn't she?
Yeah.
Fug.
No, you're funny.
And also, Pain Pecco, spoiler alert, is also for the trial deck.
Oh yeah, your main choice, Okami Mio. Good luck.
God damn it! And at that point, 670 million is waiting for me.
True though. Overall, I had to say playable.
Yeah, this card is playable, definitely. I was gonna originally get this the playable minus or even the niche, but okay, fair enough. You convinced me.
The only thing keeping her from being in your deck is just space.
Which
Hey, man.
is what guy was trying to argue earlier, right?
Protein the Subaru, man. OP. Like, Protein the Subaru is OP, man. Shit. oh, Barrel, we're waiting on your rating.
Oh yeah, I thought it was an agreement.
Oh, you were?
Oh, okay.
Okay. I gotta make sure, man.
All right, next.
Yep, we now have To the Future Together Cicero Bolton 228,000. Continuous recollection. You have 3 or more different card games in your memory. She gets 2,500 power and the following ability. At the beginning of your attack phase, if there's no character in front of her for whatsoever reason, you may A1 discard a card from your hand. If you do, she gets the following ability until end of turn. If she will attack, you may choose one of your opponent's characters in the back row instead. And she may front attack that character as a defending character.
Okay, 10,500 body. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Lack of recursion. Pain.
Okay, but remember, we have hashtag hololive generation 5.
Oh yeah, true. That's our recursion. So, paying one discarding a card to attack back row under a very specific circumstance. Well, again,
There's a fair chance that you could empty out a lane on your opponent's board.
true. You are standby in Generation 5. So, there's a decent chance that, again, something has to crash into Botan, and she goes, sure, let me attack one of your back rows as consequence.
Right, now the question is more of what back row is worth attacking these days that you give up the card and stock for.
No. Actually, no. Homepage reveal. Kasumi Nakasu.
That's one.
Bad at IT Kaguya.
There's two.
Going all out I.
Sure. So you're just trying to F over Nishikasaki, like, oh,
Excuse me, sir.
I'm just joking.
I also own the deck. You son of a bitch. I'm teaching people how to defeat that deck. I'm teaching people how to defeat it. It's not invincible, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
It really isn't.
But at the same time, though,
Spriggan starts being Kirito.
yeah, destroying Spriggan too. Actually, let's look at the tiering chart here. Burning X Drive Kirika.
You could make the argument.
Pure White Wish Itsuki Nakano.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see.
Or even Intimate Sister Itsuki Nakano.
Oh yeah, she also needs to be destroyed. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. I'm trying to remember what his name was in Charlotte, like the name of the card, but the U support from Charlotte.
Yeah, taking out that thing to act.
Yeah. Killing his ass is important. Let's see here. Ooh. Love Life Sunshine.
Staggering Sunshine Boys, Goodbye Mirai Kicker, Riko Sakurochi.
She's dead too, man. Or Pareo from Bongmin. Actually, no, she has to be in the front row, doesn't she?
I believe so. She's like 5 digits anyway. Come on, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true. She is pretty massive. I'm trying to think here. Oh, if you're my apprentice, taking out the Misogi from Princess Connect Redive.
Yeah, that card could be annoying very fast. Or could you
like,
think of any particular pesky back row cards that we might not be able we might not have known about?
I honestly can't think of any. Even basing off my decks, I don't think I really run any cards that care about having a certain back row. They're all just bodies in the end.
Fair enough. A lot of decks play this way.
Like a lot of them, again, man. Amongst let's see here in Data Live taking out the fake burp level 3. She could matter.
Assuming the gateway player does not have a response in hand.
Oh yeah, true. Well, again, man. You know, she's only 3,500.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking about a different card.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, wait, what? Gochi Usa could potentially care. Taking out Rimate Brainstorm.
Yeah, that could be important.
Though, if I'm literally grasping for straws at Brainstorms at that point, literally every good deck in the game relies on its Brainstorm.
It has more to do with the fact that Rimate in that deck actually has a secondary.
How do you think I'm restanding 3 times, man?
Right. Like that being a reason to go after not her brainstorm ability.
Who cares about the brainstorm ability, man? Brainstorm to me, pay 1 mil 4 damage.
or pray you mil 4 damage. Correction.
Excuse me. Yes. Yeah, I don't think literally anybody. What about Mushoku Tensei, man?
Can't you think of anything in particular that they care about necessarily?
Oh, their brainstorm. Sure, you can have it.
Yeah, I'm kind of like
shrug, right?
I don't get Mushoku Tensei. That's particularly important.
Lily telling Fumi Brainstorm to suck it.
Yeah, Fumi could become absurd as the game goes on.
It's like telling Fumi Brainstorm to die. And man, okay, you can either have another copy of Fumi Brainstorm in your hand, or you're paying the tray for Fumi. Or they're like, okay, sure, I won't go without Fumi Brainstorm. Okay, have fun with Yuja being blind then.
If they're still even using Yuja by that point.
True. But even still, I'm noticing that Yuja is mattering less and less now. She's just mattering less and less. So, honestly speaking, I see a lot of Gen 5 Let's Play this. I'm going, why? Like, by the time Botan comes down, your opponent most likely already has a response for her.
I mean, again, it's like a lucky with my both standby decks, right? You brought Botan out for free, so who cares?
Okay, fair enough. But that means she couldn't do the thing. That means she didn't do anything. And you just wasted a standby trigger on forcing a response out of your opponent instead of invalidating their response.
It depends on how you sequence it.
I like, oh, man, I prefer playing Babby. Oh, Babby, your response don't fucking matter at that point.
Unless you're one of the few brave souls still playing regular bombs.
And man, you have heard me gone on record saying regular bombs are getting good again.
True.
They deal with insanity, defendable level 1 combos, and standby all at the same time. It enables me to deal with all three of you. Though standby is the least effective. Standby is the least effective because, well, we're literally trading. I'm literally forcing them to discard a random card from their hand. You know, that's like I always tell you. Okay, I bomb IXD. What are you gonna do?
Here, I discard this level 3 session on getting the active.
Oh, okay. Sure, my hand size went down by 1. Cool. Thanks for the free pitch outlet. That's what basically a level 1. That's basically what most level 1 red bombs do. But still, at least it forced you to pitch the card. It forced you to respond as opposed to letting I live. I think you could argue that doing that is better than doing nothing.
And that's a fair assessment.
And letting you sit on I for God knows how many turns.
And that's fair.
Defendable level 1 combos. Bye. The Maniac. Okay, you think you can stand by on level 0s on board and be safe? How about no? Get bombed. I deal with you immediately. I didn't have to pay stock for it, so I still went stock positive. So, Lord help us if they print Yoshino. If they print Yoshino in the same set as a level 0 standby target. Again, man, they could flee that thing to safety. For the people that do play regular bombs, yep, running to safety. Bye bye. Oh, you're kidding me? Nope. But anyways, Boat's on here. I'm not impressed. Literally, out of the decks that I play, I'm going. Actually, no, I just thought of a card that Gochi Usa might care about, but we can invalidate Botan's existence. So I'm not worried about it in Gochi Usa's case. I'm not worried. You know what card I'm referring to. Actually, I think both of you should know what card I'm referring to.
Right.
Card's broken, man. Shit. So, honestly, okay, it screws Niji over. Cool. I didn't
kinda screws over Kaguya.
Kinda. Depends on how much they care about homepage.
I mean, I wouldn't know again. I still have not ran into a player of this title. It's almost a myth at this point, Gavin.
I've played over 200 games with the damn thing. I've played over 200 games with Kaguya-sama, man.
Lord have mercy on thy soul.
Again, man, Again, man, I was bored out of my fucking skull. How does Japan have fun playing this shit? For real?
I would have to guess that it's only because they like that series.
I would hope so, because otherwise, shit.
Or
Yeah,
maybe,
'cause-
maybe they really do like playing ultra linear decks.
Man, the Dark Army has more depth to it.
That's
Dark-
a little sad.
And again, man, the Dark Army has more depth. Like, that's kind of sad. That's a literal army deck, and it has more depth than Kaguya-sama does.
Even Terraform Mars.
Shit. At least Terraform Mars.
Though to be fair, I think Dark Army and Terraform Mars are kind of bad comparisons as army decks because, well, they were designed from the ground up to be that way.
Okay, the Kotori monster build. The Kotori monster army from Rewrite has more depth.
Yeah, that's actually sad.
Or fucking hell, Best Shot has more depth. Literal Best Shot.
dog.
Let me exile this climax for you, sir. Exile a climax. Fucking sad, isn't it?
Heaven have mercy.
Alrighty, Barrel. Now that I've went out.
Like, okay. The only thing is that for me, I kind of like the being able to attack back row units because it's just nice utility. On as you mentioned, like not a lot of decks probably care. For the decks that care, it's nice to have an answer for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I probably wouldn't be something I'd be like prioritizing in deck building. Like
Mm-hmm.
if I have some space and it's like I feel
yeah.
like maybe I should have this kind of tech, then I'll put in like Poppy or two.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those like possibly meta dependent cards in a Generation 5 deck, I'll be honest here.
Let me double check.
Like if I know like I'm playing Generation 5 in like a meta like full of Nishikisaki and Kaguya-sama, sure, Bolton's not worth the word or so.
Hold on. Let me check how many copies Andrew is playing. Oh, he's only playing 2 of them. Fair enough. At least he's taking the somewhat sane approach. If he's playing Botan, he's not putting that much into her.
Right, but Bolton's kind of one of those cards that you don't really prioritize in Generation 5 period, if I must be honest.
Again, man, reject humanity. Return to Babby.
There is also that option.
Hey, man. The amount of people that play level 1 bombs.
Next to no, right?
Next to no. Unless you want to counter... unless you think like myself. Which I think about... Which I tend to... I tend to make the, the crazy professor approach to deck building. I'm going, okay... Just in case I run into the madman, what answers do I have to deal with them? I don't want to be completely helpless, kind of thing. I don't want to be completely helpless. Sure, it means sacrificing a bit of consistency against the general public, but I think I can compensate for that fact with skill. So, okay, in limited, Botan is a rare.
It's a rare.
I'd be kind of pissed to see Botan as my rare.
No, you could argue, especially if you found a standby already, that she could matter against the majority of your pod.
She's an 8K, a vanilla 8K at that point.
That you bring out for free, and I don't know. You're right.
She's a vanilla 8K that hits for 2. Well, we will tout that 8K is hard to get rid of in limited.
You have other things that you at that point.
Fuck, Babby's a trial deck card, isn't she?
Yes.
Fuck.
So no, but no barrier. There is another option if you want to go standby that we'll be seeing literally in the next card.
Fair
Or
enough.
that might be more suitable for limited.
Fair enough. I don't know, man. I'm not liking Botan.
Yeah, definitely not limited. Definitely not limited.
Inconstructed.
Pop, mega call slash tech option.
Yeah.
It's very dependent on what you're playing against. Like if you're playing, like if you expect a ton of Niji or a ton of Kaguya, sure, go ahead. Everything else, Botan doesn't really matter all that much.
I guess we'll go ahead into ratings now then.
Give her a niche rating.
Yeah, hero, give her the niche. I'll be harsh.
I'll be a little more generous. I'll give her the playable minus. I think like you get I think she's at least she's one of those like she could have high impact depending on the meta cards.
And fair enough. Even though you're like, what is Kaguya-sama, man?
That's probably more a meme. I know the title is popular. It's more of in my particular local area question mark.
And man, when it comes to when you go to World Grand Prix in a few weeks, tell me how much Kaguya-sama you see.
Sure. All right.
You're gonna be seeing quite a bit of it.
Oh, let's see what's up. Moving on.
Moving on. Oh yes, hashtag Pecor Art Pain Pecco here. 3295. She healed you, and if you're playing the damn game, she is an 11k and no counters. For your opponent only.
Hey,
I mean,
talking about a completely different card for the standby card. I'll come up with several cards later. Excuse me.
yeah, I was about to say, I know who you're talking about too, and I'm like, why aren't more decks playing that card? But it's
I'll keep that later. Well, Pecor here is kind of neat. It's more of space.
Oh.
even an 8 standby I couldn't fit her in.
Sure. Yeah, she's
Power isn't helping either. It's not like
She is an 11k, I'll give her that much.
she's 11k effectively uncounterable.
Which
I don't know if
isn't
that's really that's worth at least her if that's all she's gonna do.
I kind of agree with Beryl there.
Yeah, she doesn't really feel that high impact.
She will heal you.
Yay, so do a
But
bunch
then,
of
like,
so do a bunch of other hololive cards.
We can mention 5,000 copies, 5,000 healers, man. We have a buffet of healers. Pick one.
Yeah, that.
Like,
Yeah, Pecker is definitely overshadowed.
in limited, actually really good in limited.
Yeah,
I'll take what I can get for a level 3 game.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, your opponent can't respond. She's gonna get some kills. She's bulky enough, and she healed you down. What's not to like?
Yeah, arguably staple in limited.
So playable minus. Thanks,
Yeah,
Pain.
definitely thanks limited.
Yeah.
That's why we do limited.
Like limited, true. Okay, moving along.
Wait, Hoshimachi Suisei, level 0, cost 0, 1000 power. Auto, when this card is put to stage from hand, you may discard 1. If you choose a hololive character in your clock, add it to your hand and put the top card of your deck to your clock. Auto, when this card attacks, look at up to the top 2 cards of your deck, put 1 card among them to the top of your deck, and put the remaining to the waiting room.
Bushy? Do you know what color pie is?
Color, I mean, Suisei's blue. Of course she has to be a blue card. That's all the color.
No. Remember, we established that Sweet State's like multi-talented.
Right, I forgot. So why did she get to do green things?
Multi-talented.
And debatably red things.
Oh jeez.
I think we typically see that choose trigger ability more on red cards than other.
Right, so I'm going, huh?
This is a blue card that's playing. This is a blue card that's actually green and red.
So is she teamer? What is the?
Just call her Omni at this point.
Yeah, she's a rainbow. She literally does everything. Well, it kind of fits Suisei flavor wise. Man.
So no big complaints. Thank you, Suisei, for being such a hard worker.
I was about to say, thank you, Lore. and man, Lore fits. Lore fits, and I'm going, okay, clock access, not too shabby actually.
I guess a worker. Hey, pitch outlet.
Right. Especially, I don't know, Generation 2. Huh, I have a bunch of pants in my hand.
Or you know, you gotta fix up those gold bar problems that you have in gamers.
Oh lord. Or Generation 3.
True.
I mean, I'll call you into Marine, man. That's
There's a deck, yeah.
and being able to filter, choose by trigger amongst the top two, pretty damn good.
Not too shabby.
The only reason why I don't run this card, space.
Yeah, it's definitely a space issue.
Hey man, I don't have enough slots.
Right.
It bushy. Extend constructed to 65 pulls.
Good model, imagine.
Or allow the 15 card sideboard. Come on, Bushy, you know you want to.
Do they actually? Look at what makes you their only game with a sideboard, Gavin.
Okay, sir, you can fuck off. It got cast into the Dark Aether, man.
Exactly.
Again, man.
Clearly, sideboards were a mistake.
Come on, man. At least let us sideboard within a fucking tournament, okay? You know, even with the best of one format, we could sideboard in the middle of a match, or in between rounds. You know, at least allow us, or at least make it sideboard optional. You know, some World Grand Prix locals could be sideboard enabled. Some of them could be
Sideboard disabled, depending on the tournament organizer.
Oh no.
Or
That's kind of makes it its own Pandora's box of fuck.
Okay, or just say sideboard enabled for all events, all official events. Hey man, aren't there times where you wish you could have a 15 card sideboard?
I'll be honest, very rarely.
I don't need a 15 card sideboard. I think maybe if we were to have a sideboard at all, I'd opt for like maybe a 4 card or
4 cards? That's not enough. That's not enough to make a difference, man.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Gavin.
Oh.
You know how powerful 1-ups are in this game.
Yeah, I know. I play a ton of them myself. I play a ton of 1. But man, what about letting me switch to a different climax combo mid-tournament?
Oh, hush.
Oh, hush! Hey man, that would...
max 8 card side deck.
At that point, you're effectively playing 2 decks. Don't lie to yourself.
Yeah, I fucking am. Yeah, I fucking am.
Why not, man?
Don't do this.
Hey man, it rewards the deck builders.
Does it really? Does it really?
Yeah, you could present all types of. I mean, okay, dude. How many people do you think would even engage in building a sideboard if sideboard was enabled?
Oh, you'd be surprised at that point.
Okay, fair enough. Please surprise me. It would at least spice things up. You know, introducing sideboard. You know, it could be an experimental format.
It does make decking houses something else when it comes to people looking at the deck that's posted after winning.
Oh yes, imagine, or hell, Bushy. No, Bush. No, we should not turn this into the 75.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude.
You knew where I was going, didn't you?
No, we don't need again. I know I keep making that meme of modern Weiss Schwarz same picture, Helio, but let's not actually make it come true.
Come on, man. That meme is fucking true. We all know that.
Don't need to make it come true to a T.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, come on, man. This game is close enough to modern at this point. Game is-
Oh, we don't have Jace. We do not have Jace face seal on turn
Jace-
4.
True. We don't have Jace the Mind Sculptor. Again, man, Jace the Mind Sculptor is actually kind of slow for modern.
That says something.
Again, when Jace the Mind Sculptor, actually, Jace the Mind
We
Sculptor.
don't have Cascade memes.
Actually, Jace the Mind Sculptor is more viable in Legacy than he is in Modern.
Okay, should we be surprised at that point?
No. There's this thing called Force of Will.
Exactly.
Oh, you tried to disrupt Jace? No. Like, but modern memes aside, Suisse, I really like this card actually.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those, like, if I could fit it, I would.
Bushy, the 65 pulls.
Stop.
And man, I eventually want to make a scrapple out of it. What if
Oh.
What if Weiss Schwarz had a 15 card sideboard? Hey man,
Alright, anyway, any other last words before we move on to limited?
Barrel?
I have no last words. I don't know if there would be any additional words for limited.
You know,
not a high priority pick.
towards the middle of the pack.
Yeah, if it looks back around to me, sure.
And it's an uncommon, so it's pretty decently likely.
If you don't see it the first time, you'll see it a second time.
Exactly.
You hope.
Oh shit! Someone caught on.
Oh, understandable. Overall, I'll say playable minus. It's just probably one of those, like, she's just easily overshadowed by other things you could be playing at that level.
I'll give it a playable. I still feel like you wouldn't have any problems playing this card over others.
Alright, fair.
Playable, actually.
Alright.
I'll be ultra nice.
Alright, fair enough. Right, moving on. That's me. Sorry. Shishiro Arc, Shishiro Bolton. 104,000. Recollection, if you have a card in your memory, she gets 3,000 power. And although Climax Calm when her battle opponent becomes reversed, if fleeting piece the common pens triggers in your Climax area and you're playing the game, search your deck for up to 2 hololive characters, reveal them, add up to 1 of them to your hand, and mill the rest.
Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Botan is literally Demonic Tutor and Entomb. It's literally
You mean-
Eldrimini's Call.
Yeah, I was gonna be like,
It's called Final Parting.
yeah, our final parting actually.
Final Parting actually staples them?
I believe, yeah, right. It does, right?
Let me look it up actually real quick.
Yeah, I was like, I swear there was a card that Barrel used to play in EDH that does that.
Yeah, Final Parting. You add one and then you each one.
You been one.
It's from Dominaria. It costs 3 black. You tutor for 2 cards. You put one of them to your hand and entomb the other. It's cool. It's literally Final Parting.
Well, final parting just says 2 is for a card, right?
No,
2 is for 2.
actually, no, yeah, tutors for any 2 cards.
Right.
Yes.
So it's honestly more like combining Almadri's Call and Tomb. Right. Yeah, I mean, we should probably go over the card that could actually interact with her.
Yes. Alright, Shishiro Botan, 0025. Alrighty. At the beginning of your opponent's draw step, if you're playing the game, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a level 1 or higher, you may put this back into your deck. If you do, tutor for the level 1 combo that we just read off, reveal it, add it to your hand, and shuffle.
Hey.
Okay, well, the combo itself. Being final parting on a body. I don't necessarily know how to feel about that, actually.
Well, you could argue that this is like their in-game way, Generation 5's in-game way to just speed through the deck faster and also set up the waiting room for standby shenanigans.
And that's fair enough. And looking at my own list, yeah, I'm playing 4 Botan myself. I'm not playing the Bonder because I don't think she's necessary.
Yeah, if she simply just grabbed you the Botan and did not disappear or if she at least did not disappear into deck, rather.
At least if she bounced back to my hand.
Or even goes to memory.
Again, man, that make it a little too good.
Does it really?
Oh, no, not really. I mean, that's Generation 5's kind of shit.
It would still be RNG based.
Yeah, it'd still be RNG based, especially since you need to reveal level 1 or higher. There
was potential in that card. I was a little upset. Like I was like, they could have done so much more. Or they could have like made her into like if you front attack her or something, or at the end of the turn you have 2 or 3 cards of memory. Bring out the Botan. Right. Memory.
I mean, this is just you get 1 use out of Botan and she goes away essentially.
Yeah, we just kind of like question mark. I mean, sure, she effectively behaves like a jumper in that way.
But at the same time,
I don't know how I feel about her behaving that way.
Most people shy away from jumpers at this point.
Or for good reason.
Like, Jumper Joes only invite people to punch your face in for more damage. Like, even I've shied away from Jumper Joes, and when we first started this cast, I was a big fan of Jumper Joe.
Like, you only play them because they have a good ability.
Like Yunya.
Jumper. Like Yunya, who gets really Huig, or Hangamaru, who also gets Huig and Unbombable.
Like, those are really good abilities. Or if you are Aobuta, because you have no choice.
Out of necessity, as we would say.
Right, that's out of necessity, rather than, oh yeah, I'm playing Jumper Joe. Like, Bushy, if you make a set 3 of Aobuta, please give us better level 0s. That's all we really fucking need. Everything else can literally remain the same. Or hell, I'm willing to even stick by, Science-Bait Transformation combo. Sure, it's risky, but hell, she nets me so much advantage that I don't even care if you bomb her at this point. Bombing her is more of a formality, but aside from Aobuta, I'm going, again, being final parting on a combo.
The combo sounds kind of win more than me, and a necessity.
Well, again, number 1, it requires a strict reversal.
Versus Fever,
and this doesn't, if I'm getting a strict reversal, boy, I better be rewarded heavily for that strict.
You could argue you kind of are, because you are setting up your waiting room for shenanigans.
But at the same time, it's one of those. Well, she doesn't. Okay, she becomes an 8K, which is pretty big. I'll admit that, but doesn't hold a candle against standby matchups. Like, it doesn't really. Like, if they summon anything remotely decent, Botan can't get any kills. Now, of course, they're going to need counters And letting one Botan go off, I'm going, okay, I'm fine with that. You get one final parting at best. Which, to me, doesn't really... Like, there are other ways of filling up your grave, dude. There are plenty of other ways. You have a certain card that we'll be seeing later on. You have the Chibiran Nene. Like, both of them fill up my graveyard enough. My Brainstorm will help fill up my graveyard. Like,
Right, like you kind of see like how I see this as being more of a win off than, I mean, win more versus a necessity, right?
right, she's not defendable. She gets destroyed in response every time. Low on Botan, she dies. Like, like, sure, you could use the Generation 5 event to save her. But at that point, okay, Botan becomes a true cantrip, and if I don't have the climax again, she is literally a 7k beat stick that doesn't do very much. Hooray. Like, do you see why I'm just uninspired and underwhelmed by Botan? Like, I'd rather play a standby Generation 5.
Or you want to be Hyrule, you play 4 standby 4 door.
Yeah. Empties for
No. We have the polka combo from Trial Deck.
Okay, fair enough. What would I be grabbing back? Shit. At that point, like, I'll explore other options than playing Botan here. Like, I saw this in Andrew's list, and I'm going, so he really believes in Final Parting as a good combo.
I mean, it's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but to me, I don't feel like I'm getting rewarded. Like, especially for a strict reversal. Like, again, you know the strict reversal combos I've played in the past, man.
I do.
They're either out of necessity or they're really fucking good. Like, Science Bay times 3, man.
It's really nothing good.
I will bury you in card advantage. Like, or Bunny Girl Yun Yun. That's out of necessity. You know, they're either really fucking good or out of necessity. Even I've shied away from strict reversals nowadays because I'm going,
Yeah,
why would I
feel underwhelming, right?
you either make them really broken, or I'm just you have to make them really broken at this point for me to even pay attention to them. That's kind of you could say I'm spoiled, but at this point, who plays this game and isn't spoiled? Besides maybe my apprentice. And I think even he is somewhat spoiled by this point. Like, honestly, man, who is left playing this game and isn't spoiled?
You're talking those who play competitively.
Right. Correct.
And no.
Majority of competitive players are very spoiled. Like, I try to shy away from being spoiled, but shit, it leaks into
it becomes hard, right?
It becomes difficult. Like, I'm willing to play the risky the transformation combos. Like Shiroha or Science Bay. Hell, I don't even mind Carol from Simple Gear. The Alchemist's Carol. You know, I don't even mind. It wasn't Carol strictly on reverse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even mind Carol or Gill Thunder or Burning X Drive. But all of those have something in common. They all granted me more than one card. They were all better than cantrips.
Also, we don't need multiple of them. Also, for some of those, we don't need multiple to go off.
Correct. So there's a huge difference. With Botan here, imagine getting off only one Botan, man. How bad does that feel?
I mean, as I said before, I treat this combo more as a win more than actual necessity.
Okay, fair enough. Barrel, how do you feel?
Uh, I don't know. Like, okay, like like I guess it's like the other um one other climax level 1 climax combos we've discussed, like Pekora. Like, it's basically just climax combo on reverse. You get a card. This case, addition to a card, you're milling an extra card, which I mean, it's if you choose to run the level 0 Botan, you'll probably just mill that out because it's served its use already. I don't see anything that spectacular with it. It's you just see it as just a climax combo that lets you search your deck for a character that you want.
I mean, that's effectively Shimakaze.
Yeah.
It's a glorified Shimakaze that gets destroyed in response every time. If this let me say fetch the event, even, I would be a lot nicer to it. Oh, okay, let's talk about limited, gentlemen.
Uncommon character, common climax.
Probably, but
Getting the memory enabler is another question.
common, and there's some common enablers. We'll see later.
There are.
If you're desperate, Rami, exiling Rami to enable the combo, but why would you do that? I'm not impressed. You know what? This is gonna sound blasphemy. Slap the furl on this one.
Give it Dungies because of its high roll nature.
Did I give the Pekora?
You gave her playable
Playable.
minus.
You gave it a playable minus.
I'll just stick with it. I basically see them as the same card.
Okay, fair enough. Wow. Barrel being the nicest of the three of us.
I don't know if that means it's nicest. I'm basically saying, like, no matter how it's worded, I don't see this card any different.
Right. As for the Boltong, I can grab the Boltong combo.
I'm gonna slap the furl on this one too, man.
I will also swap the for real. I don't like how this card works. I guess
Yeah, this one I'll join you guys in.
Okay.
It does one job and it's not an impressive.
It's not just that. It's also it feels kind of off theme for like no real reason. Okay, let's move on.
Oh. It's Minato Aqua. Literally. She's a 1/1 anti-change
It should
bottom
have
deck
been
bomb.
Barrel's reading.
Oh, Lamau. Excuse me.
That's okay. So yeah, level 1, cost 1, 4K power. Auto, when this card becomes reversed, if this card's battle opponent has a level higher than that of your opponent, you may put that character to the bottom of your opponent's deck.
Hey.
Wait a fucking second.
Okay. Yes, it's an uncommon out. Not like Kirito.
What? Bushy Road really makes for easy memes, don't they?
Oh, it seems.
Come on, man. That meme writes itself, man. Like, what? Has Bushy Road? No, Bushy Road has never heard of this thing called consistency. Actually, no, they've heard of consistency, just in the wrong manners of consistency. Like, it's okay, I guess. Standby is starting to equilibrialize at this point. Going from, oh my god, it's literally everywhere, to, it's prominent, yes, but
But the numbers are starting to shrink.
It's not literally everywhere.
Right. Again, at best, maybe half.
Like, you might get like a 30, I'd say a 35-40% of the time matchup.
Oh,
I'd say 35 to 40%. Like, it's prominent. Don't get me wrong. It's more of just people only play one anti-change bomb for a reason. You know, most people are not expecting the super high roll. And I'm going, oh, and it's more of course, in limited, Pharrell.
right.
You picked.
What where are you running into?
I don't want to know what your. I don't want to know what your box had.
If you feel
Stays.
all 2 sweet stays at best in a box.
And Suisse is not that hard to destroy, man.
Right.
Suisse is not that hard to destroy. Like, oh, she's an 8-5 Pharrell.
There are level 1s that could do that. You try hard enough.
Right.
No,
Nice.
you have to be more concerned about who post Noel.
Oh, right. And man, I will be the man who grabs Noel first pick.
I think most people would.
Oh, well. I don't know, man. Would you first pick Noel?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Just so I don't grab her, right?
She's a good card.
Whether or not you run it is irrelevant. It's so that no one else can run it against.
You could also be that asshole. Yeah, don't play.
And then that is a viable strategy in limited.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, I'll take it. No one gets to play it. Not even myself.
It's more of people would consider unsportsmanlike, but shit.
It's a strategy.
It's a strategy, man. It's a strategy that you don't want to learn how to counter. In Minatsu's case here, playable minus is what I'll give her. Your mileage will definitely vary. Like in Arizona,
at this point, yeah, I think playable minus is more correct.
Like in Arizona, Pharrell, nobody runs standby there.
But you don't mind keeping a copy or two in your deck in case.
It's like those texts.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm probably not packing much of any anti-change in Arizona because everyone's so heavily teched against standby that
They're not playing standby themselves. Okay, fair.
Exactly. I could better use those tech spots into cards that could actually use to beat them as opposed to waste them on slots that don't matter.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I give it a playable minus.
Alright.
Alright, next.
Yep, we now have Lemmy Arc Yukihanga Lemmy, a 2/1 6500. Continuous recourse, you have 2 or more different card names in your memory. This card gets 1500 power, the Sake trait, and character Hang On Core, and she's a level 3 killer.
So she's an 8k level 3 killer that's recurable. Holy crap!
Pretty good.
That's really good.
I like how they just give it a Sake trait, despite Sake not being relevant at all.
I was about to say, any relevance to that one?
Well,
yeah, she's an alcoholic.
Yeah, Lemmy's an actual alcoholic. Like, no. So, there's one friend of mine who just started, he just quickly bought into the hololive Weiss Schwarz stuff because he really likes hololive. He sees Lemmy and then immediately calls her Sake. Let's even address her by name, just because, okay, we pulled Sake.
We pulled the Sake.
Like, it's gotten that degenerate in the hololive fandom. Like, we don't call Lemmy by name, we call her Sake. Because she's just that big of a drinker.
I mean, are they
Makes
wrong?
even more sense why they have recollection, right? What else do you drink for?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Fair enough.
She was drinking before that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I would hope so.
She could probably outdrink all of us combined. All 3 of us combined.
How long does she hold her liquor barrel?
Yes.
Yes. And I can hold my liquor. And man, half a bottle of Crown later, and I can still drive.
I think everyone in like the hololive staff has also embraced her alcoholic tendencies. There was a whole episode about Lammy and alcohol. Might have been two actually.
Hololive graffiti. About this.
Like,
I think maybe all episodes involving Lammy had alcohol in it.
okay, fair enough.
We'll see a card later that's literally called by sake. Yuki Hololami.
Do I want to watch the anime of this?
I mean, they're only like 5 minutes on average long, anyways, so you
Oh,
can
okay.
easily binge it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You say that, Barrel, but there have been a couple of short series that I've actually like put myself on a hiatus on because they make me lose brain cells.
Look, you're not gonna have brain cells to begin with when you watch it.
What?
Okay, I'll put it this way: it doesn't matter if you have no brain cells or any brain cells when you start watching it. In the end, everyone has no brain cells.
Fog.
Oh, okay. So pretty much,
Wait,
Yeah.
really quick, Barrel. Have you actually watched the Revue Starlight short series? Did?
Did not.
Hang on, okay. That got so bad that I think within like 3 or 4 episodes of it, I just had to rage quit.
wow.
I was too busy trying to finish the main.
Do I want to watch that dumpster fire?
I wouldn't call Revue Starlight anime a dumpster fire. You know what dumpster fire is called Geisai Traumare?
It has neat fight scenes.
Gavin, just think Madoka, but
But an idol classroom.
I don't know about idol, but
Hey man, Revy Starlight.
Revue Starlight is Madoka Magica, but set in a in a drama school.
Think of the AKB48 anime.
Oh lord.
But subtract the mechas and the government
AKB48, the anime was a trip,
replace
man.
that with the Madoka plot.
Oh,
Okay, that's also a good way of putting it.
okay, fair enough.
Yeah, like okay, if we're talking Bushido multimedia franchises, Revue Starlight is honestly one of the better ones for an anime adaptation. I must be honest here.
Is it better than the Bong meme one, man?
Actually, yes. I actually cannot like Bang Dreams. I cannot like Bang Dreams seasons 2 and 3 that much.
Fair enough.
I think 1 was the most well done. 3 is in the middle. 2 was just why did this have to happen?
I don't fucking know, man.
Allow 2 honestly did not. Allow 2 just simply to go, hey guys, these other bands kinda matter? Question mark. That's really what season 2 felt like.
Oh, okay, so like Garupa 1, man. Garupa 1 the set?
Yeah, it was kind of like, well, I mean, Garupa 1 the site at least established a foundation of like, the the factionalism that Banking would become known for.
Fair enough, but
It was more like Garupa 2 in that regard. Like Garupa 1,
why?
Garupa 1 was necessary. Garupa 2 was, do we
Why?
actually need some of these cards? Question mark.
No? Come on, man. Garupa 2. One of those pointless sets.
Like even Volume 2 felt more digestible.
What? Volume 2 didn't do anything.
At least it did a much better job at solidifying the factions.
True, but if you ask the majority of players what Volume 2 did, nothing.
Oh, it did way more than Garupa 2, let's be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
There are cards still being played from Volume 2, mind you.
The layer Krista Pharrell?
I mean, in some decks, sure.
I was about to say, man.
It's mainly the faction-based decks that are still playing cards from Volume 2 because they were good.
True, but you know what everyone's playing now.
Yeah, Monica focus good stuffs.
Boring. Anyways, back to Lami here. I like this card. I do.
Yeah, I like it as well.
Oh, limited. Oh no.
How are we enabling it?
You don't.
If you drink hard enough, you'll think you have it.
Drink hard enough, he says.
Hey man, give me the 40.
Oh, fuck, we gotta get the 40 in the store.
Why not, man? Though, well, no one said it was very good quality alcohol.
Hey, not all 40s are equal, Gavin. There are some very terrible ones out there. There's also some decent ones out there.
Or fuck it. We could drink an entire bottle of Kirkland's Signature.
Boy.
Wait. Oh wait. You gentlemen mind burying me after that bottle?
Excuse you?
What do you mean? I'm probably dead after that, man.
Like
Like,
a
literally.
I
hospital.
don't think we have the garlic powder ready.
Oh, gosh darn it, Barrel.
Baron, hey, thanks, Barrel. I knew I could count on you.
Oh no. What happened?
I don't fucking know, man. Hey, Lobby will be there with us in spirit, helping us down that bottle of Kirkland's Signature, man.
The fuck, right? No. It's what no. Gavin. Here's what happens with every single Rami card that you pull in a limited pod. No one actually plays them. They just get thrown into a pile that actually serves as being like a center coaster.
For that bottle of Kirkland's Signature.
There you go.
Oh man, and man, that Kirkland's Signature is gonna be make some good screwdrivers, man.
Not just drinking it straight.
No, I'm a mixed guy, man. Shit.
You mean you don't enjoy good vodka straight?
I do. It's more of just I prefer making them into screwdrivers.
At that point, cheap out and buy some Seagram's vodka and do it.
Seagram's does not taste the same. You know that, sir.
It makes for a better mix than Kirkland's Signature.
Hey, Kirkland's Signature is good quality vodka.
It is. That's why I drink it straight.
Fair enough. You actually appreciate the taste of the Kirkland Signature. But regardless, though, Lamy in limited shrug, playable though.
Yeah, I'd say she's playable.
Playable.
All right, next. Oh, hey look, it's Pekka. 226. Oh man, I'm not even gonna read the text. She's just 10k hand encore. Pharrell.
Yay!
Is all I have to say.
Also true.
Is snore not the correct answer, sir?
It's pretty correct.
Barrel, you got any nice comments to say about this?
Oh, not really.
No, not really.
Not really. Like
You rather play Babby. You rather play.
fast hand encore. I'm not big on hand.
You rather play Babby.
Could give me Babby at that
You
point.
can hard
Shit.
play her. She still swings for 2 soul.
Like I played the Botan, and then played the Pekora.
Oh damn. Okay.
At least Botan does something.
Yeah, Botan does do something, even if it's not necessarily a very good thing. Some matchups.
Shit, I'd rather have Botan over Pekko here.
In constructed, yeah.
Limited.
If you see the standby,
Get?
you see the standby trigger. Sure.
At that point-
I would say find a standby first.
At that point, man, shit, I'd rather be spamming more free creatures.
Yeah, overall.
For real, man. For real?
Yeah, it's a for real. It's just very uninspired at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, have to agree
I
there.
have to agree there.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
It's just very, yeah, it's just, they're just
Boring.
very boring. Moving on.
Alright, let's hope this one's better. Shirogane Noel. 2/2, 7k. Continuous. This card gets power 1500 for each of your other hololive characters in the back row. And also auto. This card's put to stage from hand. If you have 4 or more other hololive characters, you may a hololive character from your stage to the waiting room. If you do, put the top 2 cards of your deck to your stock.
You know,
I'm already choosing this before instead of Pekora.
yeah, I'm about to say, man. Hey, man, Noel can at least be free.
Noel can automatically go stock positive.
Right, she goes stock positive, and I can sacrifice. Another card that we'll be talking about later.
Easy
Like-
stonks.
Easy stonks, man. Shit. Like,
Also easier to maintain her 10k base than the Pekora one.
right. Oh, I sacrificed one of my front row creatures. Cool.
No, you'll just probably fill it back up anyway, right?
Right. Like, hey man, this card is actually pretty decent. In constructed, hell no.
I mean, you ain't cut the space for that.
But in limited, I see this in my pack?
we might actually be talking. Maybe.
You know, it's better than Pekko, man.
It's better than Pekko.
Yeah. Pain Pekko. Pekko has not had very good.
Bushi was truly embracing the pain Pekko.
Oh
deciding Pekora.
no!
Like, oh.
I mean, no offense to Pekora, but like so far a lot of the Pekora cards, I'm not vibing with them.
Like, most of them have been Pain Pekko, right?
Oh.
Hey. I don't know, man. Like, Noel is just better. You know what? I wouldn't mind playing this in limited. Is this a staple though? I would say no. I'm gonna get this the niche actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is about right.
it's one rank up than Pekora.
It's
Yep.
definitely one rank higher than Pekora.
Yep. Oh, Pharrell? Pharrell is definitely lower than the niche, man.
Alright, let's move on here.
That is.
Okay, we now have Murasaki Shion 3 to 10,000. On play, rearrange up to the top 3 cards of your deck and bounce one of your opponent's characters, and auto alarm at the beginning of your main phase if she's the top card of your clock. You may pay 1, discard 1 to refresh.
Little too late. I am out.
Get the alarm, you mean, or?
Yeah, the alarm.
The alarm could happen at any point, though?
Oh yeah, shit. Oops.
What?
Oh, brain fart there. Like, there are other cards that can do this.
Yeah, we do have the Nene.
And
There's also a
Nene,
bomb.
right? And we played much earlier than Shion here,
Right.
which, again, man, there's not much I want to bounce nowadays.
Oh. And rearrange only matters for a few decks.
Generation 2 is not one of them.
Oh. Well, you could argue splashing Xiong in a Generation 5 deck.
Okay, fair enough. Actually, Generation 5 runs blue naturally, so
Oh, why not? Hey,
why not?
Hey, imagine playing more than 4 cards that could refresh from alarm.
Stonks, man. That's how those types of decks survive.
Like imagine like playing 4 Nene and like 1 or 2 copies of Xiong in your Generation 5 deck.
Why not?
How many refreshes? Yes.
Yes.
I'm low key fake.
Ugh. Pulse no, never again. Banish to the Dark Aether, and to the Dark Aether you shall remain 5 ever, sir. Amen. Amen. Fate ended my 2019 World Grand Prix run, okay? Fate ended it. Though, why was I playing Nanoha at the time? I don't fucking know.
Jushimatsu OP, man.
Jushimatsu very OP. And the deck has...
And there was a decent top end at the time.
Not really.
Wasn't that laughable, was it? It's not a lot, man. What trashy things did you really have? I remember some
Le-
insane stuff, even before Detonation.
I was about to say, let me find it for you, sir.
Alright, while he does that, Barrel, what say you about Young?
I like it. I mean, it gets rid of that Noel.
Okay, sure, but I don't know if the Noel is actually still around the board by the time you bring
Oh.
down Young.
How is she not dead by then, man?
I'm talking about the other Noel, the level 3 Noel.
Yeah, the level 3 Noel. How is she still alive by then, man?
Yeah, that's what we're wondering.
It's only been.
What happened? Did you get stuck to level 3 already?
Hot damn. We like to meme that this game is fast.
But that fast? That's a question mark.
It could happen, but yeah,
It could
like
happen.
I like being able to just remove annoying cards from the opponent's board.
Okay.
If I know I'm not going to run over them, might as well make them have to pay the stock.
Fair enough.
And I found what Nanoha does. 3-2-9-5. During your turn, she's a 10-5. She has the Cursed Clause, sir. Climax combo with experience. Experience if you have actually another copy of this card in your level area. On reverse, you may pay the cost of 2. If you do, choose one of your other guys, give them 1,000, and choose one of the following abilities. You either burn 2 or you burn 4.
Oh, the flexible burn.
Correct. And man, that was pretty janky.
You could definitely be going worse.
In 2019?
You could definitely go worse than that.
Yeah, I preferred playing defensively with Hayate back then. Actually, no, I switched to the Hayate top end by then.
Oh,
I switched to
so
Hayate.
at that point.
Hey man, it was the only reason.
So you ended up becoming kind of like fake as a result.
Hayate top end saved my ass. She prevented my ass being blasted by Nelson.
Yeah, I take a card.
Like, again, man, she was the only reason I beat Ben Sheffley, man. She was the only reason I beat him.
And he did like that.
Again, when his beloved plays that deck, well,
Yeah.
he's gonna be salty.
And that person loves Hayate. That's a character.
Yeah. Well, again, why do you think he felt especially salty? See, but regardless though, Shion, I don't mind her actually.
Yeah, I don't either.
Too bad she's not the experience target I need. But, well, it is what it is.
I wouldn't mind being able to refresh with her.
Yeah, and again, you can also do the nut thing. Play her in your Generation 5 deck with your Nenges. Be able to refresh 5 ever.
Fair enough. Now, what? Now in limited, actually, sure, why not?
I take her.
Hey man, that means I don't have to take fucking refresh point.
Yeah, and when you're hard playing her, the bounce could matter and the rearrange could matter.
Exactly.
So overall, I'll be a little curious. I'll give her a solid playable.
Fair enough. You know what? I'll join you.
Right. Alright, moving on.
Yamada Heroine, Minato Aqua, 00500. Alrighty, if she's in your center slot, she's a 3500, and Lord, she's divination. The cycle is now complete.
By the way, it's Hermione.
Hermione, excuse me.
I'm actually heroine.
Oh. I am clearly not okay at the moment.
Alright, so when Gavin said the cycle is complete, so the first of these that we saw should have been the one in SAO 10th anniversary, which was an uncommon, just the divination ability 2K. So the same ability pop up in quintessential quintuplets in Ichika as a rare, same ability as Kirito, just the divination ability. Then we have Shen Lin, who's a clock bomb with the divination ability as a double rare.
And we finally have Minato as the common.
So there, all four versions, all four rarities.
So please explain to me, one of you, why is the common variant arguably the best one?
According to Bushiro, power is strong.
What? They're 3,500.
On one specific slot.
Yeah?
So you're not incentivized to field multiples of these.
That's fine, man. That's fine. I don't usually field more than one anyway. Because I don't want to nuke my stock gains.
And fair enough. Actually,
But
quick question, Barrel. If I'm not mistaken, I believe in a holo. I've had to research this, and I wasn't sure like what the actual card name was at first. And it should be okay. So I read somewhere that according to the hololive graffiti lore, this is a name that she found out was like her real name or something.
If my memory serves correctly, she temporarily lost her memory.
Oh.
As for the name, I mean, I don't know about it being her real name, or I think somebody just gave her that name.
And frankly, like it's one of those. Again, man, 3,500. Like, how is this allowed? This is ridiculous. Like, it's.
Sorry, I remember more from the episode now.
Okay, go ahead, Beryl.
Right, so, this was also the episode where they parodied the Love Live previews.
Oh. Yeah, I remember that. So you know how like Gavin can go like Senkai no Love Live, etc.
Next time on Love Live.
Right, get Senkai no hololive.
Oh damn it!
They parodied that like I think the entire episode, like how long are those previews? Like what, 30 seconds?
Right.
Imagine 30 seconds of that. You multiply that for the course of a normal Holo Graffiti episode.
So like 10 times.
Yeah, like a whole season basically of previews.
Okay, wait, that was like an actual episode? I just thought my friend showed me a meme.
Oh, it was an actual episode. Like,
oh no.
It's like, think of
I actually ended up watching the whole.
Think of episode 1 Love Live preview, and then they do that. They go episode 2 Love Live preview parody, then episode 3 Love Live parody. Then I believe it ends the JoJo ending. So the to be continued ending.
Did you actually play Roundabout in the background?
I don't know if they were able to get away with it, but I do believe the to be continued did pop.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, but not Roundabout by Yes. Got it.
To be honest, I can look it up.
I doubt it. Okay, so okay, that is.
At the same time, man.
So we definitely like Shenlin.
Right. Okay, the vanilla Kirito was overshadowed in SAO 10th.
Right.
And so was Ichika. Now we have real Akane in Gotsuba.
Like you could even argue with with just the set 1 stuff where she debuted it. It was just a problem of, well, why play her when we have all these other level zeros?
We have better zeros to play.
Right. Against Shenlin, well, she's one of our best zeros in Assault Lily.
She is the reason why Assault Lily even has a decent zero game.
Good card.
let's not beat around the bush, man.
Yeah.
Without Shenlin, Lily's level 0 game would be pretty much jank.
Yeah, you only have
Like-
like one real frontliner left at that point, right?
Right.
Otherwise, you're forced to play a 2500 power clean cut.
Okay, prepare to get steamrolled.
Yeah, guys, called playing with Jank.
Like, you have to hope and pray that your opponent isn't playing Bulk at that point. Hell, Andrew was even like, "Oh yeah, Lily has a 2500 power clean cut, dude. You know how terrible that sounds? That sounds god awful, man. Shit."
I still find
Like-
it funny that we call it after like the original clean cut has like hecka restrictive requirements.
Again, man, people still call it clean cut to this day.
Which is funny because I'm like, I was like, okay, main Persona players even play the damn card because of a strict requirement. You need to, I believe you need to have 3 other characters on board.
Holy crap, that's a lot.
Exactly.
Holy crap, that was a lot. I mean, it's better. I mean,
So it's 2500 power with that ability, but you must have 3 or more other characters.
that's oh my god, dude. That sounds hella restricted.
Right, I was like, can we even play with this card? So like 2 people max played.
And you're from back in the day,
I'm
so
from back in the day, so well, to be fair, by the time I came in, Persona was starting to kind of like it started to kind of go on struggle bus moment because when I first came in, Persona 4 was not a thing yet, I believe. At least that Clean Cut was not a thing yet. But when Persona 4 came out, people were like, "I'm not playing with this." Like you're only playing it if you're like playing like Yukiko waifu.
And what's funny is Persona 5 actually came out with a clean cut as a promo. It's kind of a throwback. It's the same 2500 power. It's the 2500 power clean cut, the vanilla clean cut.
But they not have the stupid strict requirement,
No, it didn't. It's like the modern day variants,
right?
and nobody really played clean cut back then, which kind of makes you go, "Wait, what?" But then again, that was a very different metagame. Not many people, played this heavily aggressive strategy.
Right, they were runners 5 ever.
Again, you could argue some places are still runners 5 ever, but at the same time, though, like a card like this makes me go, runner. Why would I play a runner again?
I have bulk, and this card could plus me.
Right, it's a legit +1 too.
Oh, again, not guaranteed, but very good chance.
Very good chance of a legitimate +1. I'll take that.
That's pretty fucking good.
Dude, if I could play Divination in all of my decks, I so would.
I don't blame you.
Like, card's too good, man. Card's too good. Hell, I'm currently missing it in my decks. I'm like going, "Oh, where's my Divination?"
You could technically play it in one of them, but you just choose not to because you're like, I have Rio Akane.
I'm like, real Akane, man. It's good. And people get triggered when I say Akane. I'm going, why? It's the original, literally.
Yeah,
Chairman?
You could fact check it.
Chairman of the Ulka Club Akane.
It's almost like people want to believe that rewrite game exists.
Like, I get triggered at Riki nowadays, man. I'm going, Riki? For real? No, it's Chairman of the Ulka Club Akane.
The only way I could like blame them is only because like, okay, prior to rewrite getting the anime set, you cannot play against a single rewrite player. Some heaven forsaken reason.
Again, man, I was the rewrite pilot.
Pre-anime sector?
I didn't play during I didn't play during that era.
I'm talking only up to Harvest Festa, man.
I actually
You were 404 and not found.
Right, but at the same time,
I'm talking the reasons why rewrite got banned in the first place.
right, that Gaia nonsense, right?
Yeah.
No, by the time I came around, Gaia was terrible. Gaia was definitely 404 not found. And man, my local metagame was boats, was Teitoku scum, people telling really sad stories, the Love Live, and Fate Stay Night. That was with my That was with my locals was Filda, and with myself being the sole player of Dedema, of toilet paper.
Okay.
Like, hey man, can you blame me for playing toilet paper?
Oh.
Back then?
Oh, you were also a big fan of. You were also a big fan of that group.
Hey man, I will say, ooh, serious. I will say, serious chord might overtake them.
And okay, fair enough. Anyway, before we go too deep there, yeah, this card bonkers.
One of the best cards you could be playing. Why are you not playing this, Pharrell? A four of that is legit. A 4 of that is legit. Like it should be literally a 3 or 4 of in your deck. I don't see any reason not to play this. I think I'm tying your hands, sir.
Before that, did we even Beryl, do you have anything you want to say about this?
Oh, I agree with you guys on how good the card is. So I will with you guys. And also, I did confirm they did play roundabout at the ending.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Okay.
Not only that, the title, the name of the episode is literally "Last Time on Love Life."
God damn it! Okay, they made a funny.
Reference some other anime in there, but I'll leave that for whoever wants to watch it themselves.
God. Right, anyway,
Okay.
I literally thought when I first like I remember running to a clip like that because a friend of mine showed me. I thought it was just like someone's parody or.
Sure makes you think what's a parody and what's real. Is there really a difference anymore?
I don't think so anymore, gentlemen.
Alright, but yeah, as Gavin said, hands have been tied.
I like it how we didn't even talk about limited.
Do we have to?
No. I'd be willing to pass most like half the jank double rares over this shit, man. What for this shit, man? Shit.
Are you
All right.
also hopping on this or?
Yeah.
Card OP, man.
Oh, sorry, OP. Alright, moving on.
All right, we got Power of an Expert. Murasaki Shion. 00500. Auto, when this card's put to stage from your hand, reveal the top card of your deck. If that card is level 1 or higher, choose one of your opponent's level 1 or lower characters and it gets -1 level until end of turn. Auto, when this card becomes reversed in battle, if this card's battle opponent is level 0 or lower, you may put that character to the bottom of your opponent's deck.
Sorry, should have been level 1 or higher character.
Ah, okay.
Yo dog. I could legit use this to get rid of 1175 hand encores.
Yeah?
Like, say goodbye.
Yeah, you could. You could.
Like,
Almost reminds me of those bombs we saw in Bang Dream, right?
fair enough.
That was
Like-
that was the trip.
That was quite like again, man. I don't know if you two actually believe this, but I'm starting to go 1175 hand encores are the true problem in standby decks. Are the things you want to get rid of truly. Because
I could start to kind of see it.
they're becoming a big
They're sticky. It's what we're trying to argue, right?
right. They're way too sticky. And cards like Shion here, well, how about no? Like, again, this also helps deal with my apprentice's theory of, well, standbying in level zeros. So, it, man, helps me get rid of problem cards like Babby, or certain 4th floor Guardian. Oh, you have a 12,500 monstrosity? Okay, sure, get bombed. It's like, what do you mean, get bombed? Oh, you think you have an invincible 2-soul beater with hand encore? That's a 1175 hand encore? How about no? Also get bombed. It goes to bottom of deck, sir, so good luck fetching them. And if you have to waste resources to get them back, I think that was well worth the power of an expert that I sacrificed to get rid of it. I don't know, man. I don't know, gentlemen. I'm really liking this card actually.
Nice card's not too shabby.
It's a nice way to deal with
Also,
level
yeah,
ones, really.
defendable level 1 combos, yeah.
Oh yeah, defendable level 1 combos. Like, again, call me crazy, but level 1 red bombs may start to be playable again.
And Shion's effectively that, but debatably better.
Even better, man. A level 1 bomb that bottom decks. Sign me up.
Like, the only drawback of Shion is really, well,
She can whiff.
you can whiff.
If she whiffs, man.
You're kind of piling up shit creek.
Oh man, sad, pain Pekko at that point, man. Oh,
Speaking of Pain Pecco, this scene that is featured involves Pekora.
Oh.
oh no!
So I don't
happened?
really I don't really fully understand if there's any lore behind the act itself, but in regards to the scene, they're trying to get Pekora to stop playing a game because I think she's been marathoning it for too long.
Which,
And
as I said before, Pekka is known for marathoning.
yeah, and the reference of power of an expert, that's not referring to Shion. That's referring to the arm that she's grabbing in the picture.
Oh.
Expert here is Rushia that she's trying to pull into scene.
Now it's gonna be like, that's Lucius' arm, right?
That should be.
So the context of the scene is that they're trying to get Pekora to stop playing a video.
Okay.
I mean, what is she trying to do? 100% Grand Theft Auto 5?
I don't know. Maybe she was marathoning Mario or something.
Oh, okay. Or hell, trying to marathon the entire Metal Gear franchise?
Oh, no.
I think I would probably think Korone would probably marathon Metal Gear.
Oh, okay. But Shion here. Okay, Unlimited. Why not?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like, ignoring the first effect, she's a suicider.
Yep.
And even with the first ability, you could unironically high roll and take out a level 1 with it.
Pretty stonks to me, man.
Seems good.
I'll get this the playable rating. I'll be real nice to it.
I think it's deserves playable.
Playable.
Alright, next.
Yep. Now have a Shyness Usaga Pekora 00500. She's a global 500. On play, you may mark her a hololive character from your waiting room underneath her. And when this card with a marker underneath her is put to your waiting room from the stage during your turn and you're playing a game, you may resurrect this as rest.
Yeah, bruh, the freest sacrifice ever.
So, Generation 3 cards, yeah, y'all need to be playing this.
Marine. This is 2 sacrifices for Marine, man. And I had to pay fuck all for it? Let's go, boys.
Easy.
Like...
Or even early game Rushios.
Yeah, even early game Rushias aren't bad. Like, at that point, she's free card advantage.
Good.
That's pretty good. Like, oh, normally Rushia's ability is just a cantrip. How about no?
Right, Pekka's kind of the reason why Generation 3 could work.
Like, again, the economics of Weiss really state that, you know, aristocrats really shouldn't work. Pekora makes everything work. Like, Pekko is like the glue that holds this set together, that holds aristocrats as a deck together, and enables that deck to really, to really go. Sure, there are more on death abilities within Generation 3, but I think Pekko here is like the quintessential.
Pekka is usually your main sacrifice throughout most of the game if you're playing Generation 3 based strategy.
Right. So literally, if you're not playing at least 3 Pekko, what are you doing? Arguably she's a 4-0 staple. I've seen this outside of Generation 3. I'm going, SMH, Andrew, why are you playing this?
Just really want to get one more card of compression.
Like, dude, you're in Generation 5. If this was Generation 3 and Marine was your top end, okay, I can understand it. But Generation 5?
Hashtag get one more card of compression with.
I guess.
Man probably fails 2 of these before refresh.
Cool. That means you don't have a brainstorm anymore, sir. That's fair enough.
Like, I was playing multiple for.
Huh?
I was playing multiple.
He's playing two Peko, 3 Rami, and one Toa. Like, again, the man confuses. The man confuses me as a deck builder. The man legit confuses me. But honestly speaking, like Barrel, any comments about this one?
It's value as long as you're saying it correctly.
Yeah,
like
definitely value.
Free value, right? Like, okay, and limited. Not as much value here unless you manage to draft a Generation 3 engine. But still, Global 5 can help you win lanes in limited. Which in limited is essential.
Yeah.
And it's +1 compression for the rest of the game, so
unless you get draft some Generation 3 shenanigans.
Fair enough.
Hey man, have Rusha in your deck, right?
Well, fair enough. She is a common, if I remember correctly.
Was she?
I have to check, actually. Let me check on my actual Aristocrats deck.
It's like uncommon at minimum.
Nope, she is an uncommon. Excuse me.
I can say. But still, overall, yeah, Pekka playable.
Playable.
Further beyond.
Go further beyond, okay.
She makes Aristocrats go, dude. She's a staple in Aristocrats.
I get that, just more of, do I value Aristocrats that highly of a deck?
Aristocrats isn't that bad, actually.
Alright, moving on.
Let's see here. Stunned. Noel. 001K. She's a frontal 5. And she has her combo at the beginning of your encore step, you may sacrifice the climax. If you do, I see you, Bushy. This is Innocence of Twilight combo,
But jankier.
but much jankier. I see you, Bushy. You know what you knew that was coming, man.
I did. I'm just going like, how else is it going to take this guy?
And it didn't take me that long. Now, well, when I said I wanted Innocence of Twilight, it's that meme.
Just saying it, Chief.
It's that meme of, Bushy, we want Innocence of Twilight, but we already have Innocence of Twilight at home. So shows me stunned Noel.
That's your face.
That's her face, Wang.
I feel this. I have the same expression as Noel. I have the exact same expression. Why? Like, can you? Like, oh man. They wanted to continuously nerf this combo over and over and over again. And, well, they wanted to drive it out of existence, basically. Shit.
It sounds like you're trying to say this combo was a mistake.
This combo is high-key a mistake, man.
True.
Well, again, it's this combo plus fucking Spriggan, man.
No, those two acting in tandem was a mistake.
Like, Bint? For real? Bint was Innocence, but she didn't get the same treatment. But still,
Uh, Unlimited, I guess. Barrel.
Or it's not terrible unlimited, I
Uh,
guess.
Yeah. It's common. Yeah.
But
I think it's fine.
yeah, a card that buffs 2 of your lanes in limited that could possibly pop off a cantrip of a combo.
At least it's a repeatable cantrip, since Noel won't die.
That's true.
Right.
So she'll eventually plus you after the first.
True. So, overall, I'll niche it.
Yeah, that niche is about as much mercy as I'll extend Noel.
Okay, yeah. Go with niche.
Okay,
Moving on.
next.
Alright. Morning Sunlight. Shishiro Botan. 002K. Act. Get up act. Pay 1, put this card to your memory. Get the top 3 cards of your deck, reveal to 1 hololive character among them, and add it to your hand. Put the remaining to the waiting room.
Hello, Sakura. Welcome back.
Hey, rarity creeper.
Yes, she was a rare. Actually, let me double check.
I recall she was a rare.
Let me double check that I actually have my Da Capo deck in front of me.
While he does that, yeah, it's one of your easiest memory enablers for Generation 5.
Yeah, she was a rare, man.
Yeah. Also, 500 power lower than Bolton here.
No, they're
Also,
both 2K.
oh, excuse me.
They're both 2K, but at the same time. Rarity creep, bushy.
Okay, I actually recently did it in the same Neo Standard title, actually.
Really?
So we're off topic here. Like, so in the FGO Neo Standard title, there was already I think it was a rare climax swap that mill 2, you hit a climax minus 1k to a guy in the front row until end of turn.
Okay.
They make the same exact card, but lowering its rarity from, I believe it was like rare to uncommon. In the same
Dude.
Neo Standard title, by the way.
Wow. Wow. Bushy Road, consistency, pick one. They don't play their own fucking game. They don't play their own fucking game, I swear. That's why Bushy Road R&D should be subjected to be playing this game 20 hours a week minimum. AK, before you design your trash, actually play the fucking game.
Alright, anyway, with Bolton here. Simple Generation 5 decks. What I like to be able to do with cards like this is, attack with these and then use the clean card, like, you use Coco, shove this back into the back and then use her the next turn.
You know what's funny is I'm one of the few people that actually does that strategy.
I mean, people
most
do
people-
it.
Huh?
I mean,
No! Most
Oh.
people be like, why is Coco in your deck?
Oh, well, good.
Coco's insanely good.
Especially with cards that go to like with both Bolton and Lemmy.
Right.
Like attack with them and then shove them back on the next turn. Okay, let's put them in memory.
It's so good.
I like
And everyone's-
being able to do that.
And everyone's all like, nah, bro, you're a fool for playing Coco in Gen 5. I'm going, apparently you people did not play Da Capo. It's literally a repeat of the Capo strat.
But I go further beyond because I'm Generation 5 and have like at least 2 times as many cards in memory as the couple.
Right. Though Da Capo has Himari to kill you.
Sure, but we're Generation 5. We're gonna try to outlive the opponent while also punching them pretty hard.
Memory erase, sir. Don't get too greedy there.
Don't get too greedy, but still.
It's like, get over here. Get uppercutted. It's like, get over here. Oh, hell no. Oh, you're gonna be greedy? Okay, get punished. Heavily punished. Oh, and all that compression? You get none of it. I keep mine. But
I mean, you should play the couple, right?
hey, Da Capo's still pretty good, man.
Like, don't get me wrong. Just because Japan ain't playing Decouple does not necessarily mean Decouple is dropped off.
I never said that.
No, well, again. Beryl, what do you think of Botan here?
I mean, I was really just thinking of it being usable in Gen 5. Like, it's another card I can put herself to memory.
Mm.
And she technically possibly replaces. Hopefully, you don't whiff, but yeah, she can replace herself.
Right.
Oh,
and also
man.
sets up waiting room for your standby shenanigans.
Oh man, you see 3 climaxes. You cry. Or 2 climaxes and the Generation 5 event.
Oh god, as we said before, colossal crying.
Yeah, colossal crime, man. Shit. Concession worthy at that point. You know what? Fuck it, let's keep going, boys. I gave Sakura the same rating.
We gotta give her a solid playable.
No. Sakura tied your hands, man.
Did?
She did tie your hands.
I just say playable.
You say playable?
She did not tie down Beryl's hands though.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
Okay, we have Maisake! Yuki Hanagami. Original 2000. On play, you may discard a hololive character. You choose a character in your way room and put it to your memory, and at the beginning of your next turn, you put that character from your memory into your hand.
Cool. But why?
Temporarily have recollection, but also add the card to your hand later, and then fix your recollection later.
You could argue it's like a pseudo drop salvage. That could also set up for standby.
That I didn't have to pay for.
They have to pay for, yeah. So not
True.
too shabby.
But at the same time, man, I don't want to wait the turn. Weiss is too fast.
I think in a deck like Generation 5 you don't mind.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know, man. 5-turn Weiss Schwarz.
You just gotta know how to plan things.
Okay, fair
When
enough.
you're playing Generation 5, you have to kind of play turns ahead.
Like this one, you're definitely not. It's definitely not going to do anything late game, but like early mid game, when the cards you want to make sure you have, you don't need them that immediately. Like you can choose.
Like again, you know, pre-planning out your turns like you would in a deck like this.
Fair enough, and that's where the skill comes in.
Right. I think Lem is a card that definitely does.
Okay, fair enough. And now in limited, oh no,
I don't think you necessarily. Oh, I don't even know why it even says that, but
But Lemmy's not terrible in limited. Like
it's not like she costs no stock,
You get the card eventually back.
which is fine.
and the fact that Lemmy and the game will last a lot longer in limited. So
Yeah, I think she's fine.
okay, playable minus then.
Yeah, definitely playable minds. No, definitely like not super necessary, but you know, you could definitely justify it in some cases. Hearing.
Well, minus then.
Heck.
Yep.
Okay, make your wish come true. So we say 2-1-500. Alrighty, she's a pitch 2. She's a pitch 2 anti-change counter that bottom decks.
Hey.
I mean, we kind of established at this point that anti-change counters are becoming less and less worth it.
Right.
Like, okay, sure. You could argue the sacrifice variants because they help prevent on reverse combos. But at this point, why couldn't this been at 1? Like, this could have been a different take on that particular profile. A certain devil profile. But still, it could have at least been unique. This makes me ask questions.
I mean, if it's any consolation, the last time we saw something like this was discard 2 characters.
Does it really matter, man?
Okay.
I mean,
Kind of.
sure, I could discard 2 climaxes, but if I have 2 climaxes in my hand to pitch, how am I not dead already? Is kind of my response. Like, dude, you mean it's one of those, well, shouldn't I be dead by now? Kind of thing. I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling it.
Yeah, like the problem is really, well, we just simply lack the chance to like make up the card advantage that we pay for cards like this.
Like in Japan, I can see it. Like in a slow,
Even Garrett's debatable.
but here in the U.S., oh hell no! If cards like Suisse are good, where do you play? And Can I come? Shit. Like, in limited. Why?
We ain't got the resources for that. You're just taking us as a 2,500 punch at that point.
Shit, give me the refresh. Don't we have refresh counters?
I don't even know if I remember one at this point.
Oh
I don't
man,
recall any.
I don't recall any either.
I remember
okay.
like there were stuff that we can do refreshes outside of combat.
Right, but not during combat.
Yeah, I don't remember a refresh count.
You know what? I'm gonna be merciful. Slap the Pharrell.
Yeah, Suicide's getting it for real. That barrel?
Yeah, I can't think of anything to improve it. Even, like I run an anti-change punch in my deck, but even I don't really use it.
Like, you just gotta like, it has to be like a very, very bad situation, if that.
Yeah, like the discard 2 just really hurt.
Yeah, for
At,
sure.
at that point, how am I not dead by then?
True. Alright.
All right, next.
Here you Coco 215K. US assist. All your other level 3 and higher characters in front of this card get power plus 2K. Auto, when this card's put to stage from your hand, choose up to a character with Suisse in its card name and up to 1 character with Kanata in its card name in your waiting room and put them underneath this card face down in any order as markers. And lastly, auto, at the beginning of your main phase, you may pay 1. If you do, choose a marker from underneath this card and add it to your hand.
So
And
why is Coco here?
well, we gotta go through all the Suicide cards first.
Okay, fair enough.
That's why I didn't do her in yellow, because it would make almost no sense. Because all content cards are in green, all Suicide cards are in blue. Before it was just like all Suicide cards add matter. Not tell me you got Suicide level 1 combo in a trial deck.
For real?
We're gonna pretend card doesn't exist, by the way.
The Suisse Unravel, right?
It's Suicide Unravel indeed.
If I remember correctly, that's Shimakaze, literally.
Or as someone else would put it makes you ask why you're not playing another combo.
Oh my god. Kiryu here, though. Miss Coco here. She's a fine card, I guess. She's she'd be most useful for her titular level 3. Like, as for wanting Suisse cards, Suisse Aqua, maybe the Climax swap.
As for Kanata cards,
Trying to think of Kanata cards here.
There's the TD.
I guess. Which generation was Kanata again?
4.
4.
You remember it because Kanata is the angel that acts like a devil, and Toa is the devil that acts like an angel.
Oh, right. There's that one modular card in green for Kanata. You can grab that.
Yeah, there are choices.
Giving your Coco level 3 combo, the immunity to responses is nice.
Yeah. That's the thing. So yeah, as Gavin said, mainly more for the Coco build.
So again, in limited, good luck. Good luck pulling some of those cards I just mentioned. They're at least rares.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Coco only as good as the cards, sweet sets and conquers you end up pulling.
Which may not be that many, or any at all. So, honestly, I'm gonna have to dock her points for that. But Barrel,
I mean, I like it because of the flavor.
okay, fair enough.
She's roommates with Kanata and floor mates with Suisei.
Okay, guy.
There's the flavor.
I was wondering like why specifically those two. Like I know that Kanata because Generation 4, but
Yeah, more specific because like the Kanata and Coco were planning to move into a same so Coco's original plan was to create quote unquote hololive house.
oh
Which there were many of the hololive members were interested, but due to some circumstances, as in either they've already recently moved or like other reasons, like them either just moved closer to where they were or weren't able to. But in any case, she was able to move into an apartment with Kanata. They were originally going to have Suisei also join in. It was going to be a large room. The reason why Suisei became a floor mate instead was because Suisei also has a sister, Amenachi, who, if you want to think of an image, just think of Suisei but with pink hair.
Okay.
Not a VTuber, she just drew her sister that way.
you want to go like even more like okay so Gavin, you're aware that D4DJ Groovy Mix had a collab with Hololive. So there's a pink hair character in that franchise called Miyu Sakuraga. And she ended up being the character assigned to the Suisei outfit.
Oh.
So some people look at her and go like, oh, it's Ane Machi.
Lamau. Okay. I see you.
Yeah, basically during Suisei's stream, sometimes her sister pops up in the background vocally. So people eventually it just became like Amenachi as a recurring character. Anyways, yeah, so the reason why Suisei did not end up being roommates with Coco and Kanata is because because Amenachi would not be able to live with them, and so she threw a fit. Wanting to stick together with Suisei. So instead, Suisei just grabbed a apartment that's on the same floor as Coco and Kanata.
Got it.
Fair enough.
Interesting how that works.
Respectable.
And that's very funny like how even things of that nature end up reflected in cards.
And I like the flavor. Oh.
It definitely shows that whoever's like, especially whoever was designing the Coco cards was really trying.
But in terms of Coco herself, playable actually. I'll give her the playable.
I'll be a little harsher. I'll give it a playable minus. I think it's one of those like, are you willing to really like pay stock to like get set cards back like at that point of the game kind of deal.
Fair enough. I think I just value her as for the support.
Okay, fair.
That's a good support, and then in the end, it's basically just a pay one salvage.
Right.
Now your pool to choose from is limited, of course.
Yeah. I think you'd be playing her in a deck that focuses on running Suiseis and Kanatas anyways, if you're running her to begin with. Like,
or as Gavin saying, like, more like in a Coco deck because we do have the Kanata that can turn off counters, period.
Disabling responses is nice.
Yeah, we'll give it playable.
Right. Elf?
Does her job.
Does her job? Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright. And we have one last booster card here. We have Yuki Honolami 3-2 4500, using assist 2000, and on play draw up to 2 cards, discard 2, and blind stock. And after recollection, pay 2, discard 1, climax from your hand, and rest this card. If you have 3 or more different cards in your memory, heal the top card of your clock to your hand.
I really like this, actually.
Yeah, I do like this as well, you know.
It's a very solid support.
Very solid support that can also like give you that extra survivability.
And it allows you to pitch away climaxes, which is amazing.
Yeah, especially you're about to refresh.
Especially since a lot of players are playing Botan combo, which is a pants. You know,
Yeah.
you could easily heal the card back to your hand. You know, you could easily convert. And since it's heal to hand, you dodge heal tax. So.
Oh, you ever go up against Grisaya for some heaven-forsaken reason?
Yeah, which again, Grisaya is not that unpopular.
It's not. Grisaya pretty up there.
It's this year's version of Summer Pockets, unfortunately. A lot of people played it for like a couple weeks, and then boom, it got forgotten almost instantly. I mean, well, again, now, in turn, now Lami is a card I don't mind hard casting or standbying in.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like she is a amazing pitch outlet, especially when hard casted. She can easily, you know, she enables your survivability in terms of both you and your guys.
Look, which is what you want in Generation 5.
So honestly, I have no complaints about Lami.
Yeah,
Barrel?
I don't like her.
I like it. It's no problems with it at all.
Yeah.
And by the end of the game, if you don't have 3 or more differently named cards in your exile, have you played the game?
Right.
Have you played the game? Like I would argue if you're Gen 5 and you're Gen 5 and you don't meet the bottoms of this condition, what are you doing?
Are you sure you want to play this deck?
If you're actually trying to play the deck and you've been screwed the entire time, how are you not dead? Like, you know, it's that realization that yes, I can look at things in terms of both black and white. But Lami here, okay, Lami Unlimited. Why not?
Yeah, even if you don't meet the memory condition, she's still a solid 2K assist. She's still a solid, you know, hand exchange.
And I paid 1 for.
Effectively, yeah.
So why not? Playable.
Yeah,
Playable.
yeah, playable all around. Yep, I agree. Okay, but folks, we're not quite done yet. We actually have a trial deck bonus round.
Okay.
Right. Oh.
Full of Joy Pekko. She's a 2K refundable.
Ooh.
One of the better cards you could actually play from the trial decks.
That's not too shabby.
Like, we should probably not spend too long on a 2K count on a refundable.
No, it's okay.
So, honestly, gentlemen,
I'd say she's a playable.
yeah, playable. Definitely.
Playable.
What was that, Barrel?
Yeah, playable.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Oh, of course he gets this one.
Yes. Calm Time, Uraha Rushia, 329K. Continuous, you have 2 or more other hololive characters. This card gets power plus 15 and the auto ability of ditch a character for encore. Auto, climax combo. When the pants trigger is in your climax area, if this card is in your front row, and if you have another hololive character, choose up to 1 hololive character in your waiting room, add it to your hand, or put it in any slot on the stage. If you add a card to your hand this way, choose up to 4 cards in your opponent's waiting room, and your opponent shuffles them into their deck. Put a card to stage this way. This card gets power plus 2500 until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Okay.
Our greatest necromancer.
So why in the Sam Hill is Japan playing this?
Alright, we'll have like an off mention of a card that we didn't want to incorporate here because we think it's too jank. So there is a way to check this out early, but it requires you to play, well, 2 janky cards.
I mean, the flare isn't worth talking about, and for real, a draw brainstorm?
Like sure, it's the modern version of Brainstorm 5 instead of 4 like in the past, but...
Oh no! Like, for real, man?
And it also gives like 1000 power against Russia and another character.
Okay, so you just want to be big.
But most of the people that are playing this are playing the Brainstorm as a way to meld with a flare. You take a Noel Brainstorm, a flare level to meld into this.
Which, I'm going, at that point, she's vulnerable to anti-change answers.
Right, even with her Encore.
I'm going, Memories of Mom. Say goodbye, permanently. You know, cards like Memories of Mom, like Pharrell, this just screams Japan to me.
It's a card that really screams Japan.
Like, it's one of those, okay. How long do your games typically last? Because games here in the US, 5 turns in a lot of cases, from what I've heard. 5 turns.
Right, and I'm pretty sure most people choose to do the summon ability versus the actual hand ability. The climax combo.
So again, man, modern day finishers can blow you out of the water. Why are you trying to sit there and live? Like, do shops in Japan not enforce the 30-minute side limit or something?
I'm not too sure of, actually.
Again, do they not? I mean, I'm not 100% sure.
I would be surprised, given like how frequently a shop would do a local tournament.
Like,
or you could also argue, Gavin, because they play tournaments so frequently, they're just used to playing these things even within a 30-minute time limit.
I'm going again. You know, the frequency of seeing these types of combos in Japan makes me go, they don't enforce that 30-minute time limit, because I can't imagine a lot of people being able to squeeze a combo, you know, trying to survive with things like Rusia, you know, trying to live with and squeeze that within 30 minutes. Like, hello?
Again, maybe I could make the argument that because they're so experienced with playing locals 3+ times a week, they just gotten used to playing this game, period.
Okay, fair enough. And fair enough. That works for them. I'm talking about all the people that are going... Again, if you look on Encore decks, you know, or any deck builder site, you'll see something into Rusia very commonly. You look at the blog that Kahlua posts every week, you look at it, and what have we seen in the past couple of weeks that's hololive's been out and featured? What is the most common top end? This.
No, I'm saying most common is probably more, it's like still less than half, right?
Still less than half, but what is the top end that stands out? Rusia. This particular combo. And I'm going, why?
And like you could argue that you, especially starting out early, you get 2 level 3s on the board for the price of 1.
So you're trying to play the midnight ticket package at that point.
Kinda.
Or why don't you just play Simple Gear at that point?
I hololive.
Okay, fair enough. Again, man, you're telling that to the wrong person.
I really am. So, Barrow, why don't you go ahead and make up? Is there any way you want to justify this particular card that maybe Gavin's not really seeing?
I think it's just fun.
Fair enough. If you think it's fun, fair enough. I'm trying to see this from a competitive standpoint. Playing this at a high-level tournament. Like, I don't know if you actually went to Nats before, Beryl, but I'm trying to picture why someone would take Rusia combo here, Content Rusia,
to that room in Rochester. I've been there. I've been in that room multiple times, and I'm going, why are people playing this again? Like, sir, I know you've been in that room.
Oh, I have. Sure.
I know you have. That's where a lot of my analysis comes from. Like when it comes to cards like Ruxia here and why they're so popular, I'm going, so why? And World Grand Prix, is infamous for enforcing that 30-minute time limit. I can see people double lossing because they played Ruxia combo here in the US.
If they don't know how to really master that card.
Again, man, how much I've played, I've played a lot of people that play, relatively recent decks, and I'm going, okay, some of them have quite a bit of experience, some of them barely know what they're doing. Like they have to, some people legitimately read their cards in front of me. Kind of dealio, But again, how should I say this? It's very dependent on where you're playing at, because let's say, for example, it's the predicted digital format again. Okay, fair enough. Ruxia might be decent in the digital format.
Assuming no major rule changes.
Right, assuming they don't shrink it to say 30, they don't shrink it to 30 minutes. Or if they really wanted to be cruel, 25.
Okay, telling me I have the same amount of time as a Vanguard player, FR?
Hey man, I could easily complete it in 25.
I mean, sure. I'm just saying, I'm subject to the same rules as a Vanguard player.
You also play Vanguard, sir. So don't you dare tell me, oh, I have to play the same as a Vanguard player. Like, for real, do you play Vanguard? But at the same time, I'm going, I'm not really liking this, man. I'm not feeling this at all. Like, I know, like, I don't like high survival strategies because, well, number one, they drag out the game. They legitimately just drag it out. And in high level competition, so I tell my opponent, so we're about to hit the 30-minute time limit. You want a double loss together? And they're like, and majority of people would probably say, yeah, sure, I'll double loss with you. Okay, fair enough. Like,
really? Most people would double loss with you?
well, again, if I asked that question, I would predict a lot of people would say, yeah, sure.
Interesting.
I would predict that at least.
I say most people try to offer an attempt at concession.
They'd probably tell me to concede. And I'd be like, no. If we're going to be at a standstill, we might as well double loss together, is my logic behind it.
Oh, maybe conference is different. Conference doesn't like it when people double loss. No?
Again, who's going to concede at that point?
You would be surprised.
Really now?
I'm just be like, yeah, I'll just do it so that we do not end up having to end the tournament one round early.
Some people would actually volunteer to concede?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. And you know what? Fair enough, because
events in California are typically usually at least 5 rounds.
Right.
So if 2x0s double loss at round 4 or something, that could literally end the tournament because of the way the rules work.
Right.
Which has actually happened before.
Actually, here in Las Vegas, that actually happened. 3 years ago. We actually ended a tournament early because somebody double lost. And they were playing a very defensive strategy. So, again, why do you think I'm going, I really don't like I've seen it in practicality, man. I've seen it in practicality.
But you could argue Ruxia top end could be because the results that we're seeing in Kalua's blog are mainly local tournaments. It should be
Right.
it should be like a regular you know
That's why I'm
several times a week local, right? You could argue like while they enforce the time limit, they could go like, okay, we'll give y'all like another X amount of time to complete like a few more turns or something.
as opposed to strictly 30 minutes is done, you are done.
Right.
Hands down, cards down, no more actions.
You could argue Russia Captain could be like a local friendly deck versus a regional plus deck.
Right, that's why again, dude, I try to build for the blind regional level.
Right, and I think I don't know if that that's what I'm suspecting, that because a local tournament scene is typically lenient versus a regional tournament setting.
Right. That's why my theory goes. They're not enforcing they're not strictly.
Right, it's more of they're enforcing it, but they're also adding like maybe like a 5 or even 10 minute leniency, and it's like 3 additional turns.
Well, you know what I mean by strictly enforce.
Right.
By strictly enforce, I mean 30 minutes is done. Neither of you are dead. Both of you lose. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Now, that's very harsh at the local level. That's very harsh. That's why I suspect not a lot of people like that. So not a lot of shops are enforcing it.
Right.
That's what I suspect, and that's why Rusia is so. That's why Rusia is so popular.
I was going to ask a question, Beryl. In terms of popularity of getting hololive, is Rusia like up there?
I want to say yes. I don't really have a metric. Like, I know there are some videos out there that like track how the popularity growth amongst hololive members are, but I don't really follow those too much.
Right. I was wondering like if it's like Gavin and I have been discussing like why Rusia has been popular over in Japan in particular. And we're kind of wondering, like, is it because like people just really like the way this thing works, or people actually
like Rusia?
Yeah, like
It could be both. I mean, like, so like Rusia is a necromancer. Her character's a necromancer, so this ability is within flavor.
Again,
yeah.
Okay, fair.
And I mean, just looking at the set itself, like I think it's neat how like a bunch of like gen mates cards work together to facilitate her strategy, at least to get her onto the board. So similar to like how Gen 5's that cards all work together.
Though again, I can see it, and I appreciate what they were trying to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, other aspects of Rusia, I don't really see, like in regards to the card itself, I don't see any other aspects about it.
All
As
right.
for Rusia herself, I think she's relatively popular. I mean, there are common memes involving her.
Okay, fair enough.
She does. So remember that the card we talked about earlier, the one where Shion is trying to pull Rusia in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things Rusia is known for is slamming her fist onto her desk.
Uh-huh.
So it's a common trope that she is known for yelling like an Evangelion.
Oh, I see.
So you have that going for her.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, like in regards to popularity, I mean, you can understand the flaws with her card. So as for why a lot of people are building her, I can only imagine they either like the way it plays, or they're just a big fan of Rusia. I honestly can't imagine the deck performing at a competitive level, as you mentioned. Personally, I would hope it doesn't, so that I can actually build the deck for relatively cheap.
I would think this card's still somewhat affordable because it's a trial deck card. I believe it should be at least a 2 of insect trial deck.
Price checking.
Yeah, I would imagine no higher than 500 JPY. Maybe
I'm just waiting
680.
I'm just waiting for the English release, so
Yeah.
whether or
Okay,
not the
fair.
prices will reflect it is a different story, but fingers crossed.
She's $2, man.
But English
Again,
Weiss prices are what the heck?
try when she's $2 in Japanese, she's more like 3 to 4 in English.
So, with the way that English has been going in the past several products recently,
It might be a lot cheaper.
yeah, there's been like a weird thing going on here in English. But that all aside, I think it's probably time to go into ratings then.
You two first.
At best, I'll give her a playable minus. I would argue good and locals, questionable beyond that.
I was also going to give it a playable minus.
I'll
I'll still build it.
Right.
I'll niche this. I was like, oh no, I'm not feeling this at all.
That's fair enough. All right, let's move on. So we have Wholesale Pirate Captain, Wholesale Marine, level 32, cost 10,000 power. On play or via Calm Time Lucia, you may heal. And on attack, you may pay 1, discard 1. If you do, choose up to 3 of your hololive characters, and you get 500 power and 1 soul until end of turn.
It's commanding strength it's literally commanding strength.
However, Gavin, unlike Commanding Strength, it's not applied globally.
True.
So I could actually be a little more flexible.
Fair
Or
enough.
precise damage output. You know, sometimes when I swing with Command Strength, I actually think about the order I'm doing it in.
Okay, fair enough. Though most people are playing multiple copies of Marine here, and I'm going, okay, I can see it. That's the only way she's. Again, it promotes more of that defensive strategy that Japan loves so much.
You know, I'll possibly push damage with Marine.
Though I wonder if Japan loves defensive so much, why not just spam Charlotte 24/7?
I mean, Japan also wants to play what they like, right?
Again,
I know, I'm talking to the wrong person.
I'm like, you're talking to the wrong person, man. And dude, I like Charlotte myself. Okay, I watched the anime. It was pretty good until episode 9. Fuck the time skip, by the way. Again, you're talking to the wrong person. I'm going,
But I believe Japan is a place where they really care about what it is that they're playing.
And fair enough. I'm more of the exception, not the rule.
By most ones, I would say like 98% of Westwards players are probably prefer to play what they like.
As opposed to playing just what's good.
Right.
Again, man, that's how I have that unbiased point of view.
Gavin, I'm gonna put it this way. After you and your apprentice, I know only 2 other people with this mentality.
Okay, fair enough. I would like to meet them, actually, and exchange notes.
One of them I don't think even plays anymore because I believe he's busy working a very corporate.
Oh, I see.
I don't even know if I can really get in touch with the guy. The other guy is actually one who runs, the new locals I prefer going to.
Okay, fair enough. I'd like to exchange notes with this person.
No, he focuses more on the English game more than anything else, so...
And fair enough, if he plays what's good, be like, hello there, sir, how are you?
He has blatantly admitted, oh yeah, I built this by getting, like, watch this. Or I plan to watch it, but I just don't know when.
Who are these creatures?
Right.
Who are these creatures, man? Like, again, it's one of those, okay, fair enough.
You may have seen his name on Facebook, actually.
Hmm.
Max Manara.
Nope. Haven't seen him.
Yeah, he's not there too common, but...
Hey man, like, give me the shop's address, and I might, if I'm in the area, I might visit.
Right.
But regardless, though, back to Marine here. Again, we are outliers when it comes to playing what we like. I'm going, sure, I would like to play what I like, but I also don't like losing. I would prefer to win, thank you. And some people might say that's the wrong attitude and I'm playing the wrong game, going, why why be so oppressive towards that mentality?
Yeah, why gatekeep, right?
Why gatekeep? You're effectively trying to gatekeep those out. Those like myself out. I'm going. And guess what? In terms of competition, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether I know anything about the source material. As long as I win and do it, as long as I win in a legal way, it don't matter. kind of thing. But again, this promotes more of this Japanese defensive strat. I'm going, oh, okay.
Again, you could argue with Marine, they could attempt to push.
Attempt to push, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean when I say you know what I mean when I say attempt to push. Oh, what are you at? 2-3? How about dying now?
Like, I've legitimately killed people from 2-3, dude. You know.
Oh, so you want to do things more of triple to the future together, being not so awkward, got it.
Yeah, that's one thing. Or hell, triple dwarf shotgun.
Or, sticking with hololive, triple to the future together, Hoso Marine.
Hosho Marine, or to the future together, Kiryu Coco.
Sure.
Like, how about dying here and now? One of those. Again, it's one of those. I would prefer those kinds of strategies as opposed to Marine. I'm just going, really? If this is all I'm seeing all day, okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. I won't say I won't say anything good or bad about it in competition. You know, thanks for that little leaflet of information. I'll take that. So honestly, if this is what you're summoning out via Rushia, oh sure.
No, she was paid for it, right?
I mean, okay, fair enough. Some people want to go complete ham and summon both of them. Be like, oh, I managed to get both of these out at a heal. And I'm going, okay, fair enough. Rushia is effectively a vanilla, and Marine is the. And Marine, okay. Like, I saved my anti-change answer specifically for. My anti-change answer specifically for Rushia, man. And you just spent a bunch of resources early playing both of them. I killed Marine and I bombed Rushia. Like, it makes me kind of scratch my head, dude. This whole package kind of makes me scratch my head at it. Beryl, care to save this?
I mean, personally, I think my opinions wouldn't. There's no way for my opinions on this matter to agree with yours because we have different approaches to the game. So,
And fair enough. Like, again, I would prefer dissenting opinions as opposed to the echo chamber 24/7. So go ahead and say your piece.
I'm on the boat where like +2 soul for game. So this is giving my board more soul with me.
And fair enough, but I think we can both agree that we'd rather end the game than sit there and try and stall.
I mean, that's what the Marine is for, though, just giving your front row more soul.
I'm personally seeing this more as you're just trying to stall even more. For real?
I really don't see how it's stalling.
Well, the way that most people are playing Rooster, they're playing Marine here as a way to, bring out 2 level 3s and healing down at the same time.
But then level 3s, a majority of level 3s just come with built-in healing, so I personally don't really see that as any different from just a bunch of level 3s that early plays and heals.
Right, which makes me go, so why are people playing this combo?
I thought it was just because they want to get all that soul damage in.
That's what you would think, and that is a way to justify it. It's also you can also justify it, or you can also say like just playing it to just have a way to just really make the most board by paying the least amount of resources.
So they're basically saying, please stock swap me.
Effectively.
That's what they're trying. It's like, oh, please stock swap me. Okay, fair enough. I have an actual swap. It's called Matsuri. Or I can use the Minato combo to do it. Like, again, like I said earlier, I prefer dissenting opinions. If we have differing opinions, I want to hear them.
Like I see Maria as being like a very, very nice, I do like that she's a flexible command strength versus the classic global command strength.
And fair enough. Like,
that's why being nice. Like I will say it. I will be nicer to Marine here than Bruce.
Okay, and fair enough. What would I give a modern day commanding strength? I will be nicer too. I'll give her the playable minus actually.
And I will give this the playable. I do like the flexibility.
All right, Barrel.
I'd give it a playable.
Okay, fair enough. Again, I'm just not. I'm just not the biggest fan of. I'm just not the biggest fan of most Japanese made strategies, to be honest.
I don't blame you. Okay, well, we have one less card.
Ooh, Daifuku together. Yukihama Lami. 2145. Alrighty. She's a level assist that allows you to tap and rearrange your top two.
Very important, by the way. That top end.
I mean, hey, confirm that burn 3, man.
Exactly.
Like, oh, I see a 0 on top? Ugh, how about no?
Right. And, I like that, make your board a little bigger. On top of that. Very good.
Like, a simple card like Lami, I can understand the purpose of. Cards like Rushia and Moraine, the SMH, man. SMH. But Lami, she synergizes really well with her congruent strategy. She does what Generation 5 wants to do. And she's a level support to boot.
Like, you're in Generation 5, you are a board-based strategy. In the later half of the game.
Okay, the later half of the game, sure. In the early half, hell no. Your shit's weak, man.
Right. Your early half is setting up for that big board later.
Right. And imagine your baller checking rack behind Lami here. She's a 12k hand-on core that's a check-in rack.
Easy.
That's. I mean, we don't need Dia Mari shenanigans here. Like, Pharrell?
Imagine.
Again, man. Again, man. Please don't tell me you tried that strat out, sir.
I haven't.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, I'm playing Sunshine to blow my opponents out of the water, dude.
You want them to die, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, what? I can't play this to.
What is this defensive Jake? Like I know people are gonna be like, oh, my games don't last 5 turns. Excuse me, sir and or madam, where do you play? And can I come? Please, I want to know your location. I want to know your location because all I see here, even in my own laboratory, 5 turns, 5 turns, 5 turns, 5 turns. Actually, no, Beryl. Actually, for your information, my apprentice and I actually had a spreadsheet of our last 150 games. Our average turn count was 5.1 turns. 5.1.
Unlike the majority of players, this guy's actually recording data.
My average was 5.1 over 150 games. Bear in mind, we play on average 12 games a week. So that's that's 90 days worth of data. It's 90 days worth. It's like, again, the spread, it's, of course, we've had some outliers. We've had a 3-turn game once as our shortest, and our longest game was 8 turns. Nobody, we kept God canceling. I was like, dude, can somebody end the game already? I want to move on to the next game already. But again, we agreed not to concede for the sake of science here. But in terms of actual playability, I have to give Lobby here the playable. She does what Generation 5 wants.
Oh, okay, I'll do that. But Barrel, was there anything else you wanted to say about Lami here?
I mean, I think everything's already been said.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Lami's one of those cards where like it's easy to put out like what she does and what she doesn't do, right?
Yeah,
I'm sorry for overshadowing you. I'm sorry for overshadowing.
that's fine.
I also agree with the plan.
Yeah, playable.
Okay, so that finally ends Blue. So overall, I think Blue has a lot of potency. Enough said.
Overall threats on hololive.
Very, very strong contender. Like it has several ways of playing it. Like there's like no really one true like this is the build. Every other build is inferior problem.
Are we moving it to the S tier?
I think it's warranted at the moment. Earl, would you say it's definitely up there with the Council of Heavenly Kings?
I feel like it's too early to say.
Too early to say? I mean, you can make the argument there
Like
too.
it's a contender. If I had to equate it to anything, we've watched Kuroko no Basket, right?
Yep.
So hololive is what was the guy's name? No.
I don't remember. But are we like
Kagami, yeah, there we go. Yeah, his name is Taiga. Yeah, Taiga Kagami. Yeah. Hololive is the equivalent to Taiga Kagami. He is on the road to join the council.
Okay, so you could argue like high A tier then?
Yeah, I'd say that.
high A tier? Okay, well I'm putting hololive with simply the best as more of a I think it's better than Da Capo at this point, and it's better than Dell at this point. Better than both of them. And we put both Da Capo and Dell in the simply the best, aka the S tier.
Yeah, we bumped the couple out of there.
Oh yeah, true. Da Capo actually now got demoted. Excuse me. So yeah. hololive.
But yeah, you could argue definitely better than Gal.
So yeah, it's going in next to 10th. Actually, no, I think it's better than 10th Annie as well.
Yeah, I could see that.
So I'm gonna put it next to Gochiusa as the middle of the pack, 5th place in the S tier. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoyed this lecture series on hololive. It's been a very long one. Please like, favorite, comment, subscribe, turn that notification bell, set it to all because he's all.
Of the YouTube algorithm, and it will be even more awesome. You can also contribute to our Coffee or Patreon, like Jake here, who is a patron at the Puppeteer. It's because of people like Jake that we can continue to make stuff like this for you all. And of course, we'd like to give a big thanks for Beryl for joining us this entire time, for really providing his insights on both the universe of hololive as well as his takes on this vast pool of cards.
Thank you. I hope I did not offend any hololive fans.
I highly doubt it.
All right. Well, thank you guys all for joining, and this is Dr. Card Review signing out.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.